Everyone's sad till Argon get the cactus fruit twice. I don't want to get greedy with it. One cactus fruit is going to be more than enough for us, that much I assure you. At least right off the bat, but... How's everybody doing today? I feel like I'm extra loud today. I don't know why. Maybe the acoustics of my room have changed and my voice just sounds different. But let me know if I sound different to you. Your first Argon stream ever. Welcome, Michaela. Happy to have you here. Can we get some Argon love for Michaela in chat? This is the price of perfection. Stardew Valley challenge that has taken over 154 hours so far. Exclamation point playtime. I was not able to find a fun, cute little factoid like I usually do about anything that takes 154 hours. That's what I've been doing lately, if you haven't noticed. So instead, I decided we'll just, real quick, we're going to go to Wikipedia, and we're going to Google 154 together. And we'll just see, like, what comes up. Some fun facts about the number 154. This is the year 154. We want the number. Thank you. Alright, so 154, as we all know, is a nonagonal number. And its factorization, of course, makes 154 a sphenic number. There are no integers with exactly 154 coprimes below it. Make notes, everybody, this is going to be on the test, don't worry. And it is a non-cototient, nor is there, in any base 10, any integer that adds up to its own digits to yield 154, making 154 a self number. Hashtag goals. I would love to be a self number. Anyway. That's your fun fact for the day about 154. You could have gotten 2 real estate licenses in 154 hours, apparently. 75 hours of coursework required. There you go. There's one from June, if we want to know specifically about 154 hours. I don't know, my voice sounds different to me today. I don't know if it's like my throat is all scratchy or what from from the rather loud yell that I had yesterday, but I don't know, I thought I would be well rested by this point. Either way, let's move on with the show as per usual. Let me close out a freaking Wikipedia here. What the heck am I even doing? He's so random. We do have some new fan art to go over from between streams. Drink some water. I got you. From yesterday, exactly. Got some new fan art to go over. Starting with this lovely piece right here from Jenna on the Discord. Chloe in her trash outfit, sans the trash hat, but you know what? She makes it work. Like the nice little short bob of hair right around the shoulders. A great interpretation of the trash can outfit instead of just being a straight cylinder of a trash can. This is actually a nice interpretation of that dress. I could see I could see this showing up at Paris Fashion Week, you know? An avant-garde ensemble. Very, very cute. Thank you, Jenna, for that. Jenna also made another piece of fan art here. Slightly spoilery for Haley's 10 Heart event, so if you don't want to be spoiled on that for whatever reason, then now's your chance to look away. But, because we have not experienced Haley's 10 Heart event ourselves, nor will we within the course of this challenge. But if you know, you know. This is, yeah, this gets me right in the feels a little bit. This is very, very cute. There's just no words for it. It's just so cute, so beautiful. Thank you, Jenna, for this lovely interpretation. Hopefully one day we'll get to experience this all together in real life. By in real life, I of course mean in Stardew Valley, the video game, but it's real to me, damn it. Thank you again for that, Jenna. Last up, we have one final piece from an anonymous artist shared over on Twitter of the moment that we do not speak about, of course. I mean, this we all know this was just a fever dream. This never actually happened. We don't talk about it. We don't mention it. But if it did happen, this is a great interpretation of events. And the sheer hatred in Haley's eyes there. Big yikes. Big freaking yikes. Thank you to the anonymous artist for this, and to all other fan artists who have shared their millions and millions of pixels over the past few months. If you'd like to submit your own fan art, exclamation point Discord, there's a channel over there to share that. Or you can share it with me on Twitter, as this anonymous artist did today. Let me know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited. whatever works best for you. I'm just happy to be in a position where I'm able to share this amazing sort of art. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Argon, it's time. It is time. It is time for us to get this cactus fruit. I am ready and willing to go. Opinions on today's copy pasta? Snatcher, it looked like literally just you smashed your keyboard. It did not look like a copy pasta. It looked like straight spam. In fact, it looked so much like spam that YouTube's top chat feature did not show it to me. I didn't see it until it changed to live chat. So it was good job if that's what you're going for, I suppose, for the spam angle. All right. I'm gonna try something a little bit different today. By the way, I want to do the fun streamer thing, where instead of playing the in-game music as we have been for so long, why don't we just like let this playlist of Stardew Valley music that I always have on at the start and end of the stream, we'll just let it ride. So I'm gonna go into the game here. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the in-game music. We'll still have sound effects and stuff like that, and then we'll just we'll go with whatever vibe this music player wants to throw us, just to get a little bit of a different feel for how things are today. Let me know if it's if the music's too loud or whatever. We can always switch it up. I just thought it would be a nice change of pace. Alright. It was the transcript of someone cleaning their keyboard and reassembling it. I mean, that makes a lot of sense then, Snatcher. Here we go. If you want to know where we're at as far as our cactus fruit grind, exclamation point trash, exclamation point bet. We got some interesting things going on, that's for sure. How am I doing today? I'm doing quite well. I feel like my throat and my voice is extra scratchy today for whatever reason, but I feel totally fine. I'm not getting sick, I'm pretty sure, so that's always a good thing. And I just got off of a of binging a lot of Charlie Barley's content, because I hadn't been caught up on all her most recent videos, and I'm like, you know what, I got some time, I'm gonna go ahead and commit to that, and I just went and did it, because I freaking love her content, and I wanted to get caught up on it, so here I am, full of Charlie Barley related content in my head. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like this, kids like you should be searching for cactus fruit, I think is how the saying goes. Hello, Offon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to all the new people who are coming in. New, old, familiar, not. Wherever you may fall on that spectrum, you are welcome here. Tim Beep, I'm trying to pet you, buddy. He's protecting that shipping bin with his life. So winter, it's a good time of year for this challenge. It is, of course, the Feast of the Winter Stars coming up. Whether we get there this stream or not remains to be seen. I initially mentioned that we might not get there this stream because of the night market. However, I've come to realize that we actually don't really have a need to go to the night market if we don't want to anymore, because the only reason we were going was for the traveling cart, and now exclamation point cart, we're done on that front until year 13. So it's, like, I'd still like to go there a little bit, at least, like, maybe one day, just, you know, for the music and the vibes. Of course, man. Even when I switch up the music and, like, go for a music playlist instead of in-game music, Pickle Jar Rag haunts us forevermore. The game knows. It just won't... I mean, the game and my music player knows, apparently. I don't know why I picked up these Nautilus shells. They were just speaking to me. That's... Whoa! Okay, so this is not a new artifact, but... Okay, that's good. Total found 1, it says. That's not true, because we have 1 in the museum, and we just picked up this one. But this was like a silhouette like these guys here until this moment, so that's actually really good. It's not a new museum artifact, unfortunately, but it does fill out this screen right here, which warms my little completionist heart. It registered it, exactly. This is... It might not seem like it, but it is a triumph. We're still waiting on our ornamental fan, of course. That's going to be a big one, but that's a good vibe to start off the stream with. I can't even be mad about it, honestly. Kinda huge. And again, let me know if the music is too loud, because I am doing a bit of a different music setup this time, where we're just doing a playlist of Stardew Valley songs, as opposed to going with the in-game music. And it feels a little loud in my ears, but that might just be my headphones. It could be totally fine coming through the stream. I don't know. I can't hear what you're hearing right now. Otherwise, it would be like impossible to talk, more or less. And there's our first exclamation point more trash of the day. The first of many. Anchor shirt? I don't know what the shirts of an anchor would look like. We can certainly find out. I would not be opposed to that. I also remember I should be grabbing these crocuses because Sandy likes those, and we'll need to befriend her eventually. So that might not be the worst idea to hold on to some of those. Maybe just a tiny bit too loud, like 23% too loud. I can fix that for you. Let's go ahead and bump it down. How's that? Is that too quiet now, or is that like just right? Because I bumped it down by quite a bit. I'll bump it up a little bit maybe. While I'm doing that, while I'm waiting for a response on that, I will mention we did have our poll at the top of the stream that we always do. 83% of people currently believe that we will get the cactus fruit today. Too quiet, too quiet. Perfect now. It's impossible to make it perfect for everybody, but 83% of people can't be wrong. This much I know to be true. I will do my best to make it right for you guys. So let's maybe turn up the music just like a little teeny tad. Right about there, maybe. How's that sound? Does that work for everybody? Did you see the game I posted on Art and Media? Honestly, I forgot to check. I didn't check like Discord for all day yesterday, practically, Vibe, and I just totally slipped my mind, honestly. My apologies, but I will double check that after today's stream 100%. Just make sure to remind me or at me or something on Discord. That's good? Okay. I'm gonna roll with that for now. If we come across a song that's like louder, then let me know and I can switch it up. But for now, we're gonna let it ride. Just to adjust your own volume to the perfect noise level. I mean, you can do that on a viewer end, but I also want a good balance of my voice and the music, which is not something that you can control. So if we can come to a happy medium there, then I will be happy with that. I don't know if I want to make a shirt out of this anchor. I don't know if it's worth our time, but you know what? Someone did seem really excited about it, and I'm not really doing anything else with the anchor. It's nice just to have it to complete our collection, so let's go ahead and throw it down in here, see what we make. That is a captain's uniform, the classic uniform of a ship's captain. That's a good Ginger Island outfit, maybe, I don't know. Put that one on the back burner for right now. We're getting a nice little assortment of outfits for sure. I'm happy with it. So you know what I'm going to do? Because I do kind of want to still go to the night market just for the vibes. And we can incorporate that into our plan to get more crystallariums this stream as well. Because we always try to go for more crystallarium resources, so if we're going to wait for the night market anyway, we might as well do our mining on those days instead of starting off the stream with it, right? You did the math, and the chance of getting a cactus fruit out of 9 desert items is 92.492%. There's been a lot of math going around on the Discord. I did see that one, Gale. And I also saw that, I think it was Calvin, or I mean, maybe Calvin was just in the conversation, but someone else on the Discord also did math on the odds that we would not have the cactus fruit by 4,500 trash cans, exclamation point trash, which we're nearing that right now, you can see, 4472. And the odds of that were something like 12% that we wouldn't have it by now. So we're unlucky for sure, but we're not like insanely unlucky. We're just, you know, modestly unlucky on that front. But it can feel like the world is just falling apart around us. because of how long this has been taking, but we'll keep on going and hope for the best. Whose birthday is it? Stream on your birthday. Happy birthday there, Storm Warrior 53. Get some birthday cake emojis for you in chat if we can. I would greatly appreciate it. Happy birthday. Hope it turns out to be a good one for you. I'm glad you've decided to show up to the stream on your birthday, and I hope I can provide some sort of entertainment. Maybe the cactus fruit will feel like being a birthday gift for you today. We could only be so lucky, right? Yeah, with all the math and stuff that's been going around surrounding this challenge, it's very easy to get caught up in it and in all the odds and things. And sometimes it's good to look at that and put things in perspective, but other times it's like, I'm just so ready to see the cactus fruit that it's just, I mean, I'm just going to will it into existence, right? I'm not going to think too much about the math. I'm just going to do my daily grind, and each garbage can here is a little loot box. It's like a little slot machine, and eventually one of them will pay out, and that's all you need to know. No need to get caught up in the numbers and get disappointed by the fact that we might be very far below the odds or not even close to where the odds should be. We just gotta ride it out. Either way. Use the force to summon the cactus fruit. I should have definitely done like a sound test of this this idea before the stream, now that I'm thinking about it, because I want there to be a good balance in my voice, the game audio, like the sound effects, like this little like bloop here, and the music, so. But if it sounds alright to you guys, then I'm not gonna think too much more about it. I'm not gonna bring it up too much, because I know no one really wants to hear about that minutia. Actually, I bought cupcakes because it's someone's birthday somewhere. I'll eat. It's always someone's birthday somewhere. I'll eat one in celebration of you. That's very cute. Why so dinosaur? Why so dino sour? Dino sour. That's a great pun. Feels like a good sound balance. It's perfectly balanced, as all things should be. We got Thanos in chat here. You're hungry now? How much energy does it take? This might seem like it comes out of nowhere, but I promise it's related to the conversation at hand. How much energy does it take to sneeze? Because I ate breakfast this morning, right? As you do. And my stomach was nice and full. And then I sneezed like twice, and I was really hungry again. And I'm like, is that something wrong with me, or is sneezing just that energy inefficient? I never realized how bad it could be to sneeze, and like how much it never dawned on me that it might be a large calorie sink to sneeze. Maybe it's not. Maybe it was just a weird coincidence, but I don't know. It felt like strange timing to me when it happened. That's the first time I've ever heard of that. Shifted all the food around to make room for more food. I mean, that's also possible, I suppose. Stomach bag full, that's always good. I did have a less than pleasant experience with my breakfast this morning, because as part of my breakfast, I had a muffin. It was the last muffin that I had on hand. Where do these croci go? I guess they go in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I had a muffin. It was like a blueberry muffin, which are normally very good, and the first couple bites were pretty good. But then I took a bite into it, and I'm like, this tastes like way too earthy and like grass almost. And then I looked down, and like the bottom of the muffin, like the little wrapper that it had been in, there was just like a little layer of like fuzzy mold, and I immediately spat that out, and you know, I drank a lot of water to get the taste out of my mouth, and it was, yeah. It was still before the best before date, so I don't know what was going on there. It was just, you know, it's the first time I've bitten into anything that's moldy in a very long time. I didn't remember that experience, and I want to never relive it ever again. But we're here now, and I'm still alive, and I spat it out as fast as I could, so hopefully it's not going to cause any kind of weird stomach bug for me. Tim Beeb! Something about him running at that high velocity to the sound of the flower dance music here was really cute to me. Ew. Yeah, it was not a fun experience. But I feel like everyone's bitten into something unpleasant at some point in their life. Whether it's just something you didn't like the taste of, or something that was actually moldy or rotten or whatever. I feel like that's an experience we can all at least sympathize with. Alright, go to sleep for the night. I think we're good. Muffin was turning into a cactus fruit. The cactus fruit's just showing up everywhere except in the game. Hey there, Monster Muckle. Happy Friday to you as well. It is Friday, isn't it? I tend to lose track of the weekdays if I'm not actually at my day job, where the weekdays are a little more meaningful. Most of the time, I just wake up and I'm like, am I streaming today? Yeah. Heck yeah, I'm excited. Some pepper poppers from Shane, don't mind if I do. Also, the Festival of Ice coming up. Always an exciting time. One of the probably the most forgettable festival to me, but it's still a festival, so we will partake. We want to be part of the community, as always. Single piece of stone. I will go ahead and throw that in here. We actually have a decent amount of crystal layer and resources already ready to go here. So you shouldn't have to mine too much when it comes to that. Like I said, we'll save that for the night market days anyway, just because we might as well fill that time somehow. Fill that time productively, I should say. I am also going to be on the lookout for a piece of holly, so maybe I'll do a little walking around. And you might be like, what on earth? Why do you need holly all of a sudden? And it's because I was looking up on the wiki for tailoring recipes, because that's the only thing that keeps me going anymore, that keeps things fresh around here, is new drip. And the holly would actually make for a really cute Christmas outfit if we can make it happen. So if we can get that before the Feast of the Winter Star, which shouldn't be too much of a problem, holly's relatively common, then I think we'll be in good standing, and it'll hopefully give us that little extra edge that we need in order to get the eggs. So if you happen to see holly that I walk past because I'm like looking at chat or just not paying attention in general, feel free to shout at me. Need every single piece of drip for perfection. As much as I would like to make that a goal, it's simply not possible. It's not within the cards for us, but maybe that's a challenge for another day. Full wardrobe challenge. The Secret Woods is where holly is, but you can get... I've definitely gotten holly outside of the Secret Woods before. I think it shows up in the mountains and things. Or maybe just in the Cindersap Forest in general. I've definitely gotten it outside of the Secret Woods, so we shouldn't have to worry about that. Maybe it's more common in the Secret Woods, though. Either way, that's a frozen tear. Just an amalgamation of all the tears that Morris has cried every time he goes to bed at night. Because he's ashamed of what his life has become. But you did it to yourself, Morris, what can I say? So we're going to go on a bit of a detour here just to try and find some of that holly. Because I do think the mountains seem to ring a bell for where you can find holly. And otherwise, like I swear I've just seen it like around the bus stop and stuff too, but we'll find it one way or the other. It's definitely more common, yeah. Yeah, holly, I mean, I distinctly remember it because I accidentally picked it up thinking it was part of the winter foraging bundle during my no level up challenge. It was an extraneous 7 experience that I really didn't need, and I'm pretty sure I got it from like right around here, if memory serves. I don't know if my memory of that challenge is quite that good, but I did spend a lot of time with it, obviously. A little loud furnace action over there. Alright, I guess we'll deposit the frozen tear around here. Mix seeds in there. Just all these weird collections of things. and sell the rest. I feel like I had something I wanted to talk about, but I don't remember what it is now. Oh yeah, because I was mentioning I had been binging some of Charlie Barley's most recent videos, and the most recent one that I watched was her new Stardew Valley Expanded video. And it was a great time. It was a banger, as they all are. But like half of the video, she had 3 cactus fruit just like staring me in the face from her inventory for no discernible reason. I was like, she wasn't doing anything with them. And there's even a point in the video where she puts them in a chest and then she like takes them back out. But she doesn't mention what she's doing with them or why. Like, I don't know, maybe they're just for food, but it was, it felt like, I don't know, it felt like maybe some kind of weird sign from the universe or something, but I just have a weird, I guess cactus fruits are something of a trigger for me now in my mind. Where I just see them, no matter what the context is. I see that sprite in any video or any capacity, and I'm just like, I get a little itch, you know? I just get a little twitch in my brain, taunting you. I don't know how aware she is of the cactus fruit grind that we're on, because she hasn't, she doesn't frequent the streams, so she might not even have any idea. Went overboard on the spaghetti for Victor. I mean, that's our Charlie, right? That's our Charlie. Oh, it's the freaking Festival of Ice today. I totally forgot, even though I got sent a letter literally yesterday talking about it. I looked up at, like, up here, and I'm like, ooh, confetti. Pretty. Wait a minute, I know what that means. The other thing about watching Charlie's most recent content is, like, I've been so embroiled in just this same grind of Stardew Valley stuff where I'm just going through these garbage cans and going through the same motions year after year after year in this challenge, and I still like it. Like, it's a monotonous, tedious grind, but I'm still enjoying myself for sure, knowing that there is an end goal in mind, and that's where we'll get there eventually, one way or another. But watching Charlie and watching some other Stardew content creators' videos, I definitely get some envy. I'm like, man, did you guys know there's a desert in this game? What the heck? There's an island? How do I want to be part of that? But instead, I'm just here in Pelican Town, just searching the same 8 garbage cans over and over. And it's, yeah. It's definitely nice to experience the game and different facets of it vicariously through other people's videos and stuff, but it does, it does make it a little harder to come back to the challenge when I'm like, man, there's so many other things to this game that I could be doing that it's a little underwhelming. But you know what? There's as I said before, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. When that cactus fruit shows up, we're gonna break the freaking world. We're gonna smash down so many walls. It's gonna be just an overload of the senses. It's gonna be amazing, and I can't wait to experience that all with you. But for now, welcome to Cactus Fruit Hell. This is actually Cactus Fruit Simulator, not Stardew. At some point, I switched the games. I switched out the motherboard of the arcade system that I'm playing this on, and now the cactus fruit is no longer in the game. I'm just leading you all on a journey that will never come to fruition, a wild goose chase of which there is no goose, only swans. I'm not that cruel. I could never do that to you or to myself, realistically. Will you at least ask Blade for the cactus fruit year? I've thought about doing that. And, I mean, there may come a point where I have to concede at least that much. But we've come so far in this now, and we've committed so much time that it would that any kind of extra information that we get would feel just a little too... It would feel like giving up to a certain extent, and I really don't want that. I don't want that for myself. Maybe most of you would probably be okay with it. It would be obviously understandable at this point after searching so many garbage cans. But I also don't want to jeopardize the exclamation point bet that we have going on either. So even if I were to do something like that, it wouldn't be until after 5,000 garbage cans. At that point, if we end up getting there, we can reevaluate. Alright, we got nothing of interest at this festival, so let's just get the fishing over with and carry on with our lives. We've won this one 6 years running. Well, 5 years running, I guess. This is the 6th year. So let's see if we can make it 6. I've only seen this festival lost by anybody one time, and that was by Charlie on one of her streams. So I think the odds are in her favor for this one, but it can happen. You can just get screwed by the RNG and just get a bunch of algae or something. Let's hope for the best, though. My fishing skills are a little rusty, but after catching the legend with the bamboo pole, I feel like nothing can stop me ever again. Anything skill-related in Stardew Valley is, can be conquered. That much I know. That much is within my wheelhouse. And fishing is nothing if not skill-related. When it comes to RNG, you know, we just kind of gotta play our little harp for the cactus gods. Thinking of trying this challenge for yourself? Do you have any tips for where to start? Andrew, I would definitely recommend using the seed in the document linked in the description below, the rules and guidelines document. Use that seed, as opposed to waiting for the one that I'm playing on, which, I mean, number one is probably going to be a while before I make this one public knowledge. Number two, that one is confirmed to have a cactus fruit much earlier on than this one is. Otherwise, I don't know. I honestly don't know if I can give you too many tips. I feel like I've learned a lot throughout this challenge, but it's hard for me to condense that knowledge into any concrete tips right now. I would say don't stress too much about making like a ton of money early on, obviously. You're going to need a lot of money, so it's good to have a plan for that. But you're also likely to need to play through the game for so many years, specifically for the Skull Cavern grind and for the Feast of the Winter Star, that you're going to have plenty of time to make that money. Even if you have like a very inefficient and small-scale operation, kind of like I did with the Ancient Fruit and the Hops, which was probably even more than we realistically needed, because we made as much as we needed for the entire challenge by the end of year 5, which is soon. I mean, or not soon, but it's early as far as this challenge goes. That's the last fish we're gonna get. That's 7. That's honestly pretty good. So that's probably the biggest tip I could give you, is don't fret too much about the money. It'll come in time, because you got nothing. If you've got nothing else going for you in this challenge, you got plenty of time to make things happen. I'm gonna go use my dog as a teddy bear. Thank you for subscribing, John Gabriel. I'm not quite. That's how I've never seen that name. That's an interesting one. But thank you for subscribing. Enjoy your time with your dog. Oh, I won? No freaking way. These festivals kind of hit a little different when you're just using other Stardew Valley songs. Like, I've got my other Stardew playlist obviously going now instead of the in-game music. And after so many festivals of doing it with the in-game music, it definitely feels a little bit strange, but hey, we still won. All the same. 7 fish pog. 7 fish was, yeah, it's honestly, like, I feel like I usually get like 5 or 6 fish in that. 7 is quite a lot more than I'm used to getting. Well, at least like 1 more than I'm used to getting. I don't know what the world record would be for that on that one. I don't know what the maximum capacity for fish is in that festival. I feel like there's no way it's like, I feel like 9 maybe you could swing if you get like super lucky with your bite times, but 10 or higher, not a chance. Unless you're doing some kind of weird funky RNG manipulation strategy. I don't think so. I wonder if there are any, like, easy ways to manipulate fishing RNG like that in Stardew. That would be something to talk to Blade about. He's the king of RNG manipulation. He'll chop down a tree and get, like, 44 hardwood out of it. Dude is bonkers. What happens at 5,000 garbage cans again? Exclamation point bet. That will be your best resource for that one. But for anyone who might be just listening or doesn't have access to the links or the commands or whatever, we're essentially going to be writing a fan fiction if we end up hitting 5,000 garbage cans without getting the cactus fruit. A fan fiction that will star Chloe and a character of the people's choosing in a given poll. So that'll be exciting. It's been a while since I've written in any real capacity like that. George is in need of sandfish, by the way. I got you, George. Just kidding. Those sandfish are mine and mine alone. I'm going to carry them as the albatrosses around my neck that they symbolize. Where does that saying come from, or that stereotype or whatever it is? Have like an albatross around the neck for being like some kind of big burden? That's got to be some kind of old sailor thing, or an old fisherman's tale, an old wives' tale in that capacity. Like you have a dead albatross around your neck, and that would be very heavy, I would imagine. Albatrosses are big birds. Not big birds like from Sesame Street. I wouldn't want him around my neck either, though. That seems... I think that guy would crush me like a freight train. But yeah, it's got to be some kind of old mariner's saying. I'm just curious as to where that would have come from. Do you think there's a real case of people having an albatross around their neck? Maybe it can make a resurgence in 2022. Hashtag Albatross Challenge. Of course, that would involve the acquisition of dead albatrosses, which is not something that you probably want to condone. There's our holly, by the way. We're going to have a holly jolly Feast of the Winter Star now. Make that double. Prepare for trouble and make it double. Oh, speaking of Feast of the Winter Star, there's our music right on cue. When we get to the festival, I probably will switch back to the in-game music just for purity's sake and to give us, I don't know, something about that makes me feel like we should have this music that's playing right now during that festival. And the odds of that showing up on a random playlist are not high, although not impossible. And maybe if it does happen, then that'll just be a sign of great things to come. What am I doing here? We're going to go ahead and, I guess, sell these, and then we'll tailor the one holly that we got here. Let's do it. I think we'll have to find a good matching pair of pants for this. I don't know if I'll have access to a good hat with this shirt here, but that's so cute. A little fancy red blouse with with shiny yellow buttons. Tell me that doesn't scream Christmas to you. Look at this. Look at that. That's so adorable. A little bit short-sleeved, maybe, but it still works. And I think, yeah, we'll have to... Obviously, there is a Santa hat in the game, but you have to buy that from the Hat Mouse, which is unfortunately outside of our budget for the time being, so... What can we, what's a good color of pants that would go with that, though? I feel like having red pants might be a little too far, but maybe, like, white pants would be a nice accent to that. How about a live albatross? I don't know how long you can keep a live albatross around your neck. I feel like they have a harsh temperament. Those big birds often do, right? Dress up like Marnie for the Feast of the Winter Star? I don't want to scare her away. She'd be freaked out. Even if she was our secret gift giver, she might just like dip out of the festival before even giving us our gift in that case. Trash Santa. Just wear the Santa outfit, but show up with the trash can lid on our head. It might be the perfect play. Welcome to the stream, Emmy. You haven't really missed too much. We're still just getting started here. I mean, 36 minutes in, but or 40 minutes in probably, because we start a little bit early usually, but still not a whole lot going on. We just tailored a nice little piece for our Piece of the Winter Star coming up. I'm gonna grab a pair of pants. Or do I make a new pair of pants? I don't know if I want to make a new pair of pants every single time, or if we just want to dye the same pair of pants. It would be nice to have different colored pants for different occasions, I suppose. And I can't think that I can't imagine that there would be any other pants that would be... Any other style of pants that would be more fitting for our Beast of the Winter Star outfit. It is harvest day, though. Look at this. We got sea cucumbers to harvest, and then also greenhouse to harvest, because we do that all on the same day now. Maybe she'll be so impressed that she'll give you eggs. If someone showed up to a festival dressed as me, expecting me to give them a gift, I feel like I'd call the cops. I'd be like, I'm in danger. Ralph Wiggum, I'm in danger. Please help. There we go. Now I know for a fact that there's a supply crate right there, but I also know for a fact that these wild plums right here can make pants, just like normal farmers' pants, in the tailoring machine, also known as a sewing machine if you're not a crazy person. Ooh, Hello Fresh. You love to see it. We haven't gotten one of those in a good while. I feel like that was a full one too. That was a lot of wheat flour right there, especially. What do you got for me? Little jade. Thanks. I don't have enough of those yet. Like literally, but at the same time, it's a little superfluous at this point. It's like the difference between 99 lions in the bush and 100 lions in the bush. Either way, you still want to run away. Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to tailor this. We're running low on cloth. I do realize that. I could make a loom because we do have some some wool in there as well. But we're going on such a tailoring spree lately. It's kind of crazy. All right, so we're gonna make these purple pants, but we will dye them because purple is not a very Christmassy color. In fact, it might be the least Christmassy color. Welcome to the stream, Akio. We are currently on year 6, exclamation point year, for anyone who might want to know that information offhand in the future. And hello, Ava. Welcome to the stream. Some new faces in here today. Happy to have you here. All right. I'll hold on to this jade for right now. I'll put this over here so it reminds me that it's not from our crystallariums. But when we do our next crystallarium run, we can add it to there. So we want to grab, if we're gonna dye these pants, we want something red, something orange. It's orange. Probably this. Yellow sap, green fiber. Purple, I mean, these are purple, but they're a little more valuable. Blue, we can go aquamarine, or you know what? I think we still have a lot of blueberries, don't we? Decent amount. And then purple, we can go, honestly, we can go super cucumber. We have a lot of those still, so we're not really doing anything with them. That should be all. This looks like a good dye supply to me. And our crystallariums are actually ready, so I'll be able to add that jade post-haste. At what point do you think the villagers assume that Chloe's gone crazy? Sometime like halfway through year 1, probably. But they all love her so much now. Like, we have 10 hearts with just about everybody, or at least 8 hearts with everybody. Except Sandy, who we've never met. And Leo, I guess. I always forget that Leo even exists in the game because he's, like, I've never been to Ginger Island, obviously, so he's a little bit of an afterthought. Alright, we'll grab Lewis's garbage can here. Then I'm going to go ahead and empty out my inventory by doing this dyeing thing like I want to. Let's go ahead and swap out our pants real quick because we want to dye the outfit that we're currently wearing. These purple pants are not flattering, I'll tell you that right now. I hope Haley doesn't see. And let's do this, okay. So let's just add these in here. Like so. Dye this. Now what? Oh, I should have brought the outfit, actually. Like the actual outfit I'm going to wear with it. I was thinking, like, honestly, like white pants with the red and white outfit might be the play here. I don't know if I want to go like super white or if I want to go kind of like a little bit gray. This doesn't really change anything either if we do that, because we're 0 on this, what is that, saturation spectrum? Haley says, eek, she must have seen the purple pants, oh no. So I'm gonna go ahead and I think this is a good, maybe a little bit whiter. I don't know, it might end up being a fashion tragedy. But around the holidays, honestly, sometimes fashion tragedies are in. Like, ugly Christmas sweaters are always a thing. I've never worn one myself. Not because I'm averse to ugly Christmas sweaters or the whole idea of them, but because they're always, like, so itchy. I don't know if I've always just had, like, a bad quality one whenever I've been given one, but any kind of sweater like that for Christmas, they're too itchy. And I'm not afraid to say it. It's made of that mass-produced cheap fabric, whatever it happens to be. Random seagull flying very slowly away. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be, like, flown south for the winter by now? You fool. White goes with everything? Not after Labor Day, so I'm told. What shoes do you have for the outfit? I'm not sure, Lisa. I'm gonna probably, We don't really have that many options for shoes, nor ways to get new shoes or new colors of shoes, because I don't think you can ever dye shoes, and you can't, like, go buy them, or at least we can't. So we'll just have to make do with whatever we've got on hand, and we'll figure it out from there. The worst case scenario, we'll just go, like, default shoes, like the brown farmer shoes. They'll probably go fine with it. Think those green shoes work? I mean, red, white, and green. Good Christmas colors. You're not wrong about that. Your middle name is Fashion Tragedy? Man, your parents must have had very specific plans in mind for you. Alright, quarry time, baby. Let's do it. And all your streams are each day planned, or do you do everything off the top of your head? I mean, for the most part, it's all off the top of my head. There are certain things that we commit to every day. We have, like, a schedule as far as like, the quarry and searching garbage cans, at least for right now. It depends on where we're at in the challenge. For right now, we're definitely in a spot where we're in a little bit of a rut, sort of, where we're doing the same things day in and day out, just waiting for those slight variations. But we will break that mold eventually, don't worry about it. You know what, I got this farm warp totem, I'm gonna freaking use it. I'm not afraid. Is this year 6 winter 29? Not quite yet, but you know what, if that's the prophetic date you want to put out there in the universe, well, I'll interpret that as spring 1st of year 7, and we'll go from there. I did one time have a pack of bagels. I might have told this story on the stream at some point. I know I've mentioned it on video somewhere. I had a pack of bagels that this is many years ago now. The expiration date on it was February 30th. And I was like, man, something got lost in translation right there. Makes you wonder how that sort of thing can happen. Let's give our holiday outfit here a test drive, shall we? Just to see how it looks. So we want to go ahead and grab this. I don't know if this is going to be perfect, but I don't know if the shoes are the right fit. I feel like just brown, normal shoes. Maybe even red shoes here. Red shoes. I kind of dig it. What if we just go like standard brown shoes? The white pants are a little garish. I don't know if they necessarily are the perfect match here, but you know what? I think it's the best we're gonna do. It's the best that my fashion-addled senses can come up with right now. So we'll make it work. Did you do the greenhouse today? That's actually a great shout out. I mentioned that I was gonna do the greenhouse, and then I just like freaking didn't. So we should probably run and do that. Thank you for looking out for me, William. Appreciate it. You look very nutcracker. I like it. Ooh. Artifact spot. Just a couple extra stone. I mean, never hurt. Alright. Grab all this noise. Inventory gets so full so fast. With that blue jazz. I should also grab these tomatoes and the strawberries. Not that these are really pivotal to our success, but they're growing, they're here, so we might as well make the most of it. Grab these 3, then I will plant some more seeds. Like so. Seed maker the rest, and we're done and dusted for the day. Is there a reason you aren't picking up forageables? I mean, we just don't really need them. We're max foraging level. We don't need any more money now. We're all set. So unless there's a forageable I need for a very specific reason, like this very important seaweed, obviously, that I just picked up out of the blue, then there's no real reason to pick them up anymore. I might be kicking myself for that in the future for something that I can't even conceive of yet, but right now I think we're fine. Have a good night there, Tim Beam. We're off to bed for the day. Let's go. Glad that I can help you take your mind off things there, Sarah Jane. Really sick? You felt really sick, so you're awake? Yeah, I've been there, honestly. I've had some really nasty nights where I get, like, food poisoning the night before, and then I'm just up, like, not even vomiting or anything, but I'm in the washroom just, like, on the floor waiting for it to happen because I can't lie down and be comfortable. It's a miserable experience. Hopefully you're not quite that bad that you need to be near a barf receptacle of some kind, but you have my empathy at the very least, no matter what it may be. Flowers might be good for Sandy later. That's true. I do need to keep my eye out for crocuses and sweet peas. I was actually looking at Sandy's page earlier, and this mango sticky rice here is one of her loved gifts, so we actually have a few of those on lock, at least for like her birthday or something. And keep that in mind. Little blackberry. I mean, honestly, speaking of forageables, there's not even really a reason to be checking the back cave all that much anymore. We got so much fruit now that we're never going to do anything with. We might as well leave it, honestly. But there is something just satisfying about having these habits that we do every day. Even if they do eat into our cactus fruit time, and even if they're not necessarily necessary, I think it's still good to have a hobby, you know? Got food poisoning from a Sonic hot dog once. Yeah, food poisoning is definitely, there's a much higher incidence rate of it from fast food restaurants and especially gas station food. I feel like if you get anything from a gas station that isn't some kind of packaged snack, like chips or candy or whatever it may be, if you're getting something at a gas station like one of those corn dogs or a hot dog or a burger or anything like that, there's like a 50% chance that you're getting food poisoning. Maybe even higher depending on the gas station. I don't know what it is about gas stations. Maybe it's just the fact that so many people come through them and like they're not designed to be food. They're not designed as like restaurants, you know? But they should still be, like, if they're serving that stuff, you'd imagine they'd be held to the same standards of health and safety as just about any place that sells food. So I don't know. Maybe it's just my own personal experience, but I feel like avoiding gas station ready-made food like that is just baked into me now after too many bad experiences. We love gas station sushi. I've never even chanced that one. I say I'll try anything once. Gas station sushi might be one of the few exceptions. Just not worth the risk in my mind. There's no way that it's anywhere near as good as like sushi that you get from an actual restaurant anyway. And the fact that it's probably much more likely to make you sick makes me just very averse to the idea. Any more desert items? Not so far this stream, but I mean, we're on a record right now. We're on a streak. We've gotten desert items that are not cactus fruit from 3 out of the past 3 streams. Let's see if we can make it 4 in a row, baby. Or if we could just, like, you know, break the streak with a cactus fruit, I would also take that. That would probably be ideal. If we're talking, like, realistic possibilities, but who am I kidding? Realistic possibilities and cactus fruit, those don't go in the same breath together ever. Just getting my hopes up at this point. Looking like cactus fruit is like shiny hunting, but without the fear of skipping over a shiny. That's true. There's no chance that the cactus fruit is going to run away from us, or that will accidentally make it faint. The only risk we have to worry about is when we seed maker it, if it'll turn to mixed seeds or ancient seeds or not. And even if that happens, we just reset the day. That's no big deal. And try again. I know shiny odds have changed nowadays in the recent games. Like, it's now, I think the base odds for shiny Pokemon are now 1 in 4,096. But back in my day, when I used to play my Pokemon games, all the Pokemans, I started with Diamond and Pearl, which is honestly not that old compared to some of you may have started. But the odds back then were 1 in 8,192. What do you think the chances are that we go beyond those odds for the cactus fruit, that we go further than 8,192 trash cans dry before we get the cactus fruit? That would be kind of hilarious to me if it was an actual, like, shiny Pokemon. Like, the cactus fruit odds are definitely higher than a shiny Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. Regardless of what the odds may be, I feel like they have to be higher. So if we go that far, it's just, it'll feel miserable. Do we want desert items that aren't cactus fruit so Argon can rage again? I think after that last one, after the one that happened in the previous stream where I shouted at it, I think I got a lot of it out of my system. Next time I see like a coconut or a scorpion carp or a sandfish or any such thing, honestly, I feel like that little explosion that I had was what I needed to come to terms with the fact that, hey, you can't control this stuff. It's already destined to happen no matter what. So there's no reason to get upset about it. So I'd like to think that I won't react with such vitriol in the future, but, you know, who knows? Who knows what those pixels can do to a person. I have several legit shinies from Gen 2. Also got Pokerus in Gen 2. That's pretty cool, Malehu. Gen 2 is, I mean, that's the first one where shinies were introduced, even though you technically could have a shiny Pokemon in Generation 1 and just not know it. Like, it's one of those things where you wouldn't know that it was shiny until you transferred it to Generation 2. But the values that make it shiny are still there and still could be calculated, so theoretically possible, although much more difficult to confirm, obviously. I've never really done much shiny hunting in my Pokemon career. I have gotten a few shiny Pokemon beyond just the Red Gyarados, the Lake of Rage. The one I always remember is the Torkoal that I got from, like, I think, what is it called, like the Magma Path or the Lava Path or something in Ruby and Sapphire. I was just like wandering through, heading on my way to Falarbor Town or something, and boom, shiny Torkoal right there, which it's a very disappointing one because it honestly didn't look that much different. I didn't realize it was shiny until it did the little whooshing thing where it's like shows the sparkles. And then I'm pretty sure I like transferred it to my Generation 4 game and traded it on the GTS for some kind of stupid legendary that I never used. One of my great regrets in life, getting rid of my very first shiny for, I don't even remember what anymore. I remember the shiny encounter more than I remember what I traded it for, so it goes to show you that it was not a good decision, but forgive me, I was like 9 or something. Actually, I would have been older than 9, because that would have been past 2006 when Diamond and Pearl had already come out. Not checking the farm for artifact spots? I mean, I could be persuaded to look around the farm for artifact spots, I suppose, every now and again. Might not be the worst idea, because we are still missing, in our list here, the Rusty Cog. However, this one we already do have in the museum. It just didn't show up on that list for whatever reason when we got it. It's just a weird little glitch that can happen sometimes, so that it's not a huge necessary thing. It's just something that would be nice to fill out our spreadsheet, as it were. First shiny was a Pelipper. I could not tell you what shiny Pelipper looked like, but it was probably cooler than shiny Torkoal. Tell you that much right now. The last VOD you watched was VOD number 5. You're impressed and confused. We have come a very long way since then, Amanda, but welcome to the stream all the same. Many things have changed, but many things have stayed the same. All you need to know right now is in exclamation point FAQ if you're curious about anything we're doing. Beyond that, exclamation point trash is kind of the main gist of things right now. In Sword and Shield, you grinded for a shiny Zigzagoon because you had to have an NSP Zigzagoon. I also got a shiny Beware on your birthday. That's pretty cool. That's definitely cool. Yeah, I've never actually gone specifically shiny hunting for anything. And anything beyond after that Torkoal, I'm pretty sure I have gotten some shiny Pokemon, but I honestly don't remember them now because they just don't stick in my brain as much as they probably should, because they are kind of unique and fun events, right? I'm like wasting so much time by just running back and forth on my farm and doing nothing. I get so lost in my own commentary sometimes. A shiny Eevee that you hatched in Sword and Shield was your first one? That's super cool. I love shiny Eevee because it's white, right? Just like a nice little snow white Eevee. Very, very neat. It's crazy how many, like there's shiny hunters out there that try to make, like, full living Pokedexes of shiny Pokemon, like, a single one of every Pokemon shiny, and I can't even imagine the grind that goes into that. Like, I'm committed to a grind of my own right here, but something like that, holy crap, there's no comparison just about. You're committing thousands and thousands of hours to that one, I would have to imagine. But maybe, I don't know, maybe that's something that's in my future is shiny hunting, given the amount of patience and stuff that I have, the things that I'm willing to do in Stardew Valley. Maybe a shiny Pokemon hunt could be a fun little diversion, you know? Something a little more exciting than what we're doing right now. Just kidding, just kidding. Shinies are sort of devalued now because they've become so common in Pokemon Go. I hear a lot about that. I haven't really played much Pokemon Go since it first came out, when everyone was into it, including like all my friends, and we all went around the block like searching for just random Pokemon. But yeah, apparently shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Go are extremely common, at least compared to all the other Pokemon games. And then you can actually transfer them to like Sword and Shield and stuff now, right? So that's a fair point. But at the same time, like, it's still a fun experience just to do the shiny hunt and get one organically like that, regardless of where you get it from. It does hit you with that little bit of dopamine and adrenaline all the same. It might not be as rare or as valued as it used to be, but it's still a cool experience. It's still a cool thing to have on your resume. Actually, I lied. There is one other shiny Pokemon that I remember because it was one of my favorite Pokemon at the time, and also like one of my favorite shiny incarnations of a Pokemon was a shiny Gourgeist. I was doing it's called a Wonder Lock on Generation 6, where there's like a Wonder Trade feature where you trade off, you like catch a Pokemon and you trade it off, and it's, if you're not familiar with Nuzlocke rules, then I'm not going to go too much into that because that could be a longer explanation than we really need here. But basically, it's a sort of challenge run in Pokemon games where you have to use a limited subset of Pokemon. And what I was doing is I would catch a Pokemon on the route, trade it off for a random Pokemon on Wonder Trade, and one of those Pokemon that I got was a shiny Pumpkaboo, which is a trade evolution, so it immediately evolved into a shiny Gourgeist, and she was beautiful. I loved it. Starting tomorrow, we got the night market. We don't have to actually go there for any discernible reason anymore because our traveling cart days are over. But I think I still might, you know, just to get caught up with the town, enjoy the atmosphere. It's a fun time. Gives me a good excuse to do some Crystallarium resource grinding too. And you know what? I mean, we haven't seen the traveling cart literally since last year around this time, because the night market was when we got our final piece of the puzzle that we need before the rare seed. So it'd be good to catch up with her. It'd be good to just, like, see her again and remember that she, like, exists and all the cool things that she did for us. I'm just gonna grab the corn because I'm here. Might as well. The other ones I'm not super concerned about because obviously we don't have much use for them. Pumpkaboos are adorable and I adore them. I can respect that. Pumpkaboo is definitely gotta be in the, at least, like, my top, I would honestly say, like, my top 10 Pokemon. As far as, like, aesthetics design. Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist, that whole line. Another HelloFresh crate! And honestly, you know what? This deluxe retaining soil is pretty handy, too, to have. Man, these supply crates are treating us right today. You love to see it. 11 deluxe retaining soil. Beautiful. That is correct, Astro Naughty. The more trash command is something that only myself and the mods can use. It increments the number of trash marked in exclamation point trash by 8 because that's how many trash cans we search every day. And it's just a good shorthand in order to be able to keep things up to date with our cactus root grind. I considered several other ways to do it, like putting the amount on screen somewhere here of garbage cans they've searched and incrementing it each time I search a trash can or whatever else you may have, but this is the solution I landed on, and honestly it works well enough for me that I'm not too fussed about it. And it works to increment it by 8 every time because the one time that we're not going to have to increment it by 8 is going to be the one time that we actually get the cactus fruit. And that's assuming we don't get the cactus fruit on the JojaMart garbage can, which we all know my stance on that by this point. I think there's at least on the day that we get the cactus fruit, there's at least like a 50% chance that it comes from the JojaMart garbage can. It's written in the stars. By the way, can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Because I could really use a wish right now. Stop playing Stardew in case your power goes out. Is it storming where you are? Oh, weren't you mentioning, was that you that was mentioning about like a hurricane warning, Andrew? I know someone was talking about that in the previous stream, and I don't remember if that was specifically you or not, but either way, yeah, stay safe if there is some kind of nasty storm. It is hurricane season in some parts of the world, so be very careful. I'm not up to date on the recent hurricane happenings around the country. By the country, I mean the United States, which is funny because that's not the country that I'm in. Just a big storm, not a hurricane. Fair enough, fair enough. Either way, stay safe, yeah. Mortatwai. It's so funny. I hadn't heard that song, the airplane song, in so long before that Mortatwai meme became such a big thing around the internet. For people who don't know what I'm talking about, you're going to be like very confused, but if you know, you know. And I'm not going to dig too far into it because it's there's not really a need. There's not a lot of meat on the bone there anyway to discuss. So there we go. How do we only have like 195 clay after all this time? I feel like I've been gathering so much clay over the course of my life and not using any of it. Have I just like put it in a different chest somewhere, or is it just really that difficult of a resource to gather? I feel like, I don't know, I mean, I've obviously used clay for certain things, but it's not common in crafting recipes that I've been using, so I don't freaking know, dude. Oh, what am I doing? Isn't it the... Oh, it's not the night market today. The night market starts tomorrow, that's right. Alright, so we're good here. Yeah. Hyped for Pokemon Scarlet/Violet? I am. I'm also a little wary of it because it's coming so quickly after the release of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I feel like there's usually a longer wait period in there because games take a long time to design and create, which makes me a little concerned that they might be jumping the shark and rushing it out a little bit. But I'm gonna play it either way. I'm gonna be interested to see how it pans out, and I might be pleasantly surprised, honestly. But right now, I'm going to be cautiously optimistic. I think is the best way to put it. Could I give Gus an orange? I can certainly do that, I think. I'm going to go grab an orange just so I have it on hand. Because I'm going to be going to the mines today for crystallarium resource gathering while we wait for the night market to open. And then on the way down to the night market, I can probably swing by the saloon and drop it off for him. Just for you, June. Can I see the jade count? Next time we go to the quarry. I mean, I can probably swing by the quarry today and have a quick update on the jade count. We checked it last stream and it was hanging around the 15,000 jade mark. We have collected a few since then. Before any of that, though, we gotta take care of our affairs. Namely the trash. Take out the trash, as they say. Possible new evolutions. Is Sylveon still the most recent evolution? I guess it is, like, when I'm thinking about it. They used to add, like, an evolution every single, well, not every single generation, but, like, every other generation, but I feel like it's been so long since we've had a new one. I would definitely love to see a new evolution. I forgot to grab an orange, by the way, even though I was mentioning it and literally went over in that direction to grab one. I'll swing by the farm again to drop off my stuff anyway, so I just gotta remember for a whole, like, minute here. Oh man, that might be a little too long for me to remember. I got streamer brain these days, and I just get so focused on talking about the next thing that I start going on autopilot. I would love to see what they come up with for, like, a ghost type evolution or a dragon type evolution. I think would be a really neat thing to see too. There's so many different cool types now that they could definitely branch out into. But honestly, no matter what type they pick for a new evolution, if they make one, just anything new will be refreshing, because we've been stuck with the same, however many it is, like 7 evolutions for so many years now. They've grown stale. I still do like Vaporeon, probably my favorite of them. Well, actually, no, Leafeon's my favorite, but Vaporeon is a very close second for sure. But I'd be excited to see it. Like, and there's so many cool interpretations of them online by, like, fan artists and stuff of pretty much any other type of evolution that you could imagine. I think some types translate better to evolutions than others. Like, I think, like, a ghost type could be a good no-brainer. But something like a fighting type evolution, I don't even know where you go with that one, with the design ideas for that. All right, I'm gonna grab a gold star orange just for Gussie Wussie. Let's do it. Did you do more trash yesterday or today? I haven't done it today, but I did do it yesterday. Thank you for catching that, Lisa. Is it bad that I never played a Pokemon game? They're not for everybody. I know quite a few people who have tried them and put them down. We're also going to go double check the quarry real quick. This is our current jade supply. This is what, that's 16 stacks, so 16,000 plus 200-ish there. 221. There you go. That's where we're at as far as our jade supplies go right now. I'm going to leave the orange in here just to free up inventory space, but I'll remember to bring it with me when I leave. Then, let's go do some resource grinding, shall we? Been a hot minute since I've been in the mines here. Oh gosh, the sun is just at the right spot, in the right place in the sky today at this time. And it's like there's a lot of snow on the roof of the building across from me outside the window, because there's like a window right behind my computer that is just like a blinding glare, and I didn't even really notice it until we got to the more dark mines here. This music feels a little extra loud. I don't know if that's just me or if it's like that for anybody else too, but always good to do a quick audio check just in case. 16,205 jade. There you go. Little quick math. Thank you, June. How many stacks are you going for? I'd like to probably hit around 25 stacks, maybe more than that. Really, I'd much rather have way too many jades than not enough jades and have to like wait on them. But I don't think that's going to be a concern based on the amount of crystallariums that we have, or that we're likely to have by that point in our lives when the Skull Caverns comes around. You have snow, lucky. I do feel, I mean, I'm so used to it where I live now, because snow is basically just a staple around here in the winter. But I do try to remind myself that not everybody is so lucky to have snow, or to have experienced it in their lives. For some people, it's like a fairy tale type of weather, something that only exists in a storybook. But that storybook happens to be Canada, so you know, come visit if you want a first-hand taste of it. Possibly literally, if you want to, if you want to stick your tongue out during a snowstorm. Do your neighbors still have that snowflake decoration up? They do. Yeah, I'm looking over at it right now. It's I just have to tilt my head about 30 degrees to the right to look out that window and see it. It's just a big old plastic snowflake just hanging up in their window. I don't know specifically why. It's definitely not winter anymore. Maybe they're just a big fan of snow. A haunted skull, haunted chocolatier floor right there. Not gonna stress too much about it. Why do you need the jades? I don't play Stardew often. Exclamation point FAQ will help answer some of those questions. But for the jades specifically, I'll just mention it because I haven't talked about it on stream for a while, is that every Sunday you can trade the Desert Trader. Once we have access to the desert, we'll be able to trade her 1 jade for a staircase, which allows us to progress 1 floor deeper in the mines. And because we're going to need to go through so many different floors in the Skull Caverns once we get to that part of the challenge, that's why we want an excessive amount of jades in order to speed up that whole process. A little bit of a Cliff Notesy version of it, but hopefully if you have some passing knowledge of Stardew, that all made sense. And if not, then, I mean, welcome to the stream. I don't know if this is the best place to be learning about Stardew, because we're kind of caught up in the nitty-gritty details, but I'm happy to have you around all the same. That's why I love certain parts of Canada. You can have every season in all its glory. That's true, honestly. Like, I think fall gets a little bit skimped in the part of Canada that I live in. We do still have a fall, and it's still pretty nice, but there's like half a week to 1 week per year where the trees are in those nice autumnal colors, like the dark purples and reds and things, and oranges, obviously. Ooh, pardon me. And then they all just like immediately fall off, and the trees all just look dead, and it's kind of miserable. But there is that one magical time every year where it all kind of lines up nicely. You just got to make sure to be looking around and not have your eyes glued to your phone when that does come around, so that you can appreciate it for what it is. I'm guilty of that sometimes, for sure. Snowed here briefly around 8 years ago. It's so crazy to me that like snow can be such a rarity in certain parts of the world, but I mean, obviously it just makes sense as far as climate goes in different parts of the world. And even like something that would be considered a light snowfall around here, it's wild to think that in some place like Texas or wherever else that you probably don't get snow all that often, something that would just be like a mild inconvenience to us, or you know, kind of just like a nasty looking day with like just a little road bump, for us would be like an actual natural disaster for a place like that, because they just don't have the infrastructure to deal with it. There was something like that, I think it was specifically in Texas like a couple of years back, where there was like a major snowstorm and they just weren't equipped to it. Like, they don't have the snow plows or anything like that to help handle it, so it was pretty bad from what I remember. Have a good one there, Alex. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, it's just about time for the night market here. I will go ahead and finish up this last little run through the floors here, and then we'll make our way over. I will not forget to swing by the saloon to drop off the orange to Gus. Although he might be at the night market, because I know like everyone takes a different day to visit the night market. I don't know which day Gus is going to take. We shall find out soon. A water pipe burst in one of your friend's house in Texas when that happened? Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's the other thing, is that the cold that brought on the snow in the first place would not be something that you're well equipped to handle either. Those pipes are not built for that. So let's grab the orange, put away the sashimi, and I guess we just grab... We're not going to pick anything up from the night market, so we'll just grab a bunch of other like little random knickknacks and doodads here. Leave one extra little inventory slot just in case, you know. A lot of people died in that snowstorm. Honestly, I didn't remember that part. I didn't think it was like super lethal. I just remember hearing about it being like pretty nasty as far as like I don't know. I didn't hear about that, but that definitely sucks. Howdy there, Gus. This one's from June. Courtesy of June in the chat. Giving this to me, I'm speechless. He's so happy. Look at his mustache curl up. What a lovely guy. We already searched this garbage can, unless otherwise we would let Linus catch us right there. It can get really cold if you live in a tent. Yeah, Linus, you're a trooper, man. Roofs collapsed, it was bad. Yeah, I didn't realize it got quite that serious. Dang. Snow can be really, really catastrophic for sure, yeah. Yo, hello, she's waving to us. Oh, man. It's been so long since we've seen this lady. It's... Oh, it brings back memories, it really does. It kind of makes me feel just like let's just see what she's got for old time's sake, right? Nothing of interest, but I mean, that's just the way it's always gone. It's standard fare. Surprised to see me? I trade by the sea too. Oh, wow. Is this what modern art has devolved to nowadays? It's a picture of a... It's a literal... That's like the snake from Snake, the video game. A Lupini original? Not bad. I would tend to disagree with that one. I feel like I could draw a better snake, but you know what? Lupini? He's got better connections than I do at the very least. Free coffee, please, ma'am. Thank you. Weather is beautiful but scary. Pretty accurate, I would say. It's very difficult to, very difficult to predict the weather. A lot of the times it is difficult to handle, obviously. What's Linus doing way the heck up here? He can go hang out, dude. Go get some free coffee at the very least. I feel a connection, but I'm okay just staying here to listen and watch. Travelers just like you. Linus, you've literally never gone anywhere in the entire 6 years that we've been here. What do you mean you're a traveler? If you, like, disappeared for a year or something, then maybe I'd believe you, but, I don't see you hopping any trains anytime soon. Do we even have a coffee shirt? We did make a brown flannel shirt. I don't remember if that was specifically from a coffee bean or what, but that was part of our coffee arc. Good times, good times. I love the snake painting. I always buy it. It's cute, don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't know. I expect something different from the great Lupini. He's such a world-class artist. Like, why is he coming out with these little doodles? Alright. Let's go ahead and smelt some of this gold that we got here. That's what, 8 bars of gold right there? So we still need a decent amount before we can actually do our crystallariums. We didn't get a whole lot of resources today from the mines, to be perfectly honest, but that's okay. It's the way it goes sometimes. Grab all that. Probably should have done that all in one trip there, just to save us an extra couple steps, but it's all good. You love making clothes here? You usually just have a habit of making everything your in-game spouse gives you into clothes? That's a cute little tradition. I like that, Rydia. There's so many different clothing options in Stardew, and honestly, I hadn't, because Tailoring was a more recent addition to the game. I think it was a 1.4 edition, right? I hadn't really experienced it much before starting playing this challenge, and I'm just, like, in love with it now. The whole tailoring and dyeing aspect, it's just, oh, there's something so satisfying about it. I'm very much not fashion-oriented in real life, but in video games, ooh. Call me, Calvin Klein? Is that a guy in the fashion world? I know it is, but it's like, I don't know why I sounded so uncertain about it, I guess. I was trying to think of a weird Stardew pun for Calvin Klein, and then I was just like, I just said his name, so I was like, I guess that works. Currently making clothes while you watch this. What are you making there, Clover? My mom used to make a lot of her own clothes and stuff. She doesn't do it so much anymore. She's moved on more to scrapbooking than sewing. But she used to do a lot of sewing and crocheting and all of that sorts of stuff. She even taught me to crochet a little bit. Not that I don't think I've retained any of those skills, but there was a time where I was able to make a mean scarf because it's just a long rectangle. So that's probably about the easiest thing that I could have made, probably. Not a good scarf, mind you. I mean, there are some very intricate scarves out there, but if you just wanted a long square rectangle that was probably pretty itchy, I'm your man. Who sends an entire cake in the mail? Yeah, that's one of those that you probably hand deliver to the door. I wouldn't trust the USPS with a big 3-tier chocolate cake like that. Making a jacket? Heck yeah. I've got a nice jacket for springtime coming up here. Once it stops snowing consistently and I can actually wear a normal light jacket for spring, it'll be a nice time. Used to knit a lot, then you got bored. Fair enough. I mean, I think that's why the stereotype exists of older ladies, especially knitting, is that like when you're retired, you need to fill up that time somehow, right? And knitting is an activity that takes a long time and is very, I don't know, very soothing for a lot of people. I've thought about it more as I've gotten older, obviously, about like the whole idea of retirement and everything. And I used to think as a kid, like, man, that would be so cool to just like be retired and not have any real responsibilities or obligations as far as work and stuff goes. And that is still cool for sure, but there is like so much time that you'd have to fill, and I honestly don't know what I'd do with most of it. You know what, Chloe? Here you go. Have a winter root on me. I just don't want to run back. There's no reason to even go back to the farm to store that or anything. And the amount of time you have to fill when you're retired is, because you just got to find so many different new hobbies, and you got to keep yourself entertained. Which I'm sure I could do. I mean, I'm pretty good at keeping myself entertained. I can keep myself entertained a lot easier than other people, just because I find very monotonous and repetitive things entertaining in a certain capacity. Used to take knitting to the movie theaters. That's that's interesting, honestly. I never would have thought of that. Kind of a nice serene vibe, though. Knitting in a movie theater, I could see that. Thoughts on cereal at 3 a.m.? Depends on the cereal, honestly. Like, I could get down with some like Cheerios or Honey Bunches of Oats or something at 3 a.m. I think that could be a nice little comfort food. But if all I got on hand for cereals at 3 a.m. is like Fruit Loops or something like that, something sugary and like way too sugary sweet, I think even though, despite my sweet tooth, I would know better than to do that at 3 a.m. I feel like that's just a recipe for disaster. You'd have some funky dreams after that. I had some weird dreams last night, actually. It was, I had two distinct dreams, which is an extremely rare occasion for me. Like, normally if I ever have dreams, which is rare enough on its own, I just have like one long, prolonged dream. In this case, I don't know, because I don't remember waking up or anything partway through the night, but it's like I had a dream, and then there was like an intermission of just pure darkness for a little while, and then I had the other dream. The first dream, I actually remember like vague details of the dreams, so I mean I can tell you them right now. They always don't make sense because they're dreams, obviously. It's just your brain's way of like disposing garbage, as far as I know. The first one is, it was my sister's birthday coming up, which her birthday's in November, so that's not even topical. And I got her a, I got her a ring, a Pad Parasha ring, which is like an orange sapphire. I don't know where my mind pulled that one from. And then, like, my mom got her just, like, a box full of dry grass. And she really loved the dry grass, and then she was, like, kind of indifferent towards the ring. And then I just remember thinking to myself, like, I spent $150 million on that ring, and she doesn't like it that much. And I was like, oh, well, I guess better luck next year. And I was like, and I'm like, man, where did I get $150 million to blow on a ring? Which, I don't know, that might line up with reality to a certain extent. I think orange sapphires are a pretty rare gem. And then, the second dream was actually, like, even stranger to a certain extent, because I dreamt that I had... This one actually has a little bit of, I can sort of see where this one came from, because, like I said earlier in the stream, I had been binging some Charlie Barley videos. And that started last night and continued into this morning before the stream. And so I had a dream that, like, that Charlie was visiting this side of Canada, and which I've never seen what she actually, like, looks like as a real person. But I don't know, I don't even remember what she looks like in my dream, but, like, she was, like, I was showing her around a mall, and I don't even, which is very strange to me, because I don't know anything about the malls that are nearby, and I don't think I'd want to go to a mall. But that was, like, it. I, like, showed her around a mall, and we had some hot dogs or something. It was very weird. It was such a mundane dream. And I don't know why she was there. It was just, like, she was just hanging out. So there you go. There's my dream journal for the day. I don't have a real dream journal. Maybe I should. So I know dreams can have some kind of significance for sure. Did I do more trash today? I don't think I did. Did I even go looking at the trash today? I've been going so far on autopilot for like the past 5 minutes that I don't even couldn't even tell you. At the very least, I don't think I've done more trash today, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw that down. There you go. Yeah, man, dreams are wild. I wish I had more dreams, honestly. I think it would be fun to talk about. I get jealous of people who have, like, significantly more dreams than I do. I mean, it can be a blessing and a curse, too, because I've had dreams that are, like, so long that you wake up and you just feel tired and want to go back to bed again, because your brain is overworked from the dream. I don't know how that happens or how that necessarily makes sense, but it's happened to me, so... Someone has a crush on Charlie. Pulls out aromantic asexual card. Could not be me. Could not be me. I've had crushes in the past, or at least I thought that I had crushes in the past, but after doing my, like, sort of journey of self-discovery and self-reflection, where I've discovered that I'm pretty likely to be aromantic or asexual, some combination therein. I realize now that I just, like, kind of fixate on people sometimes, and I don't actually have any inclinations to have a romantic or sexual relationship with them. I just want to, like, be their friend really bad. And I think that's pretty much where now that I look back on all the crushes that I've had over the years, it's like I can kind of rationalize them that way, and they make a lot more sense that way, to be perfectly honest, than ever having a relationship with them. But I always just sort of thought of them as crushes because I didn't have any other frame of reference for them. I'm like, I just like this person a lot, so it must be a crush, right? You have squishes? Is that a thing? Ace Arrow Gang, rise up. Heck yeah. Friend crush. Yeah, more or less, I guess. I get friend crushes. All right, so we got, we're going to store that right there. I'm going to go ahead and keep all the rest of this. We're going to go Night Market Town. Not that we have any real specific reason to, but the Night Market counts as a festival in my heart. And to most people, I would say, so... And we've yet to miss a festival in the entire game, so I'm not about to do that now. Oh, hey, Haley. Hi, Chloe. Well, there you go. Sometimes it's just that blunt. Anything exciting happening on your farm? Wait, I'm not talking to you, Vincent. Get out of... Oh my gosh. That's a weird pairing of people to see go to the night market together. Haley and Vincent. What if Charlie was blonde? Would that sway you? I mean, I wouldn't imagine her to be blonde, because that's, like she said that her profile picture looks like her, so that would be very confusing to me. Anyway, I don't want to, like, make things weird here, so I'm not going to talk anything about that, especially because, like, there's no basis for it to begin with. How are you doing there, Demetrius? My wife really hates stone. Is that really your go-to conversation opener, buddy? Come on. Give me something else to work with. I feel like I haven't talked to Demetrius specifically in a very long time. What do you got? I highly recommend the submarine tour. There are some very fascinating creatures living in the deep ocean. Been there, done that. We haven't caught this thing. That would be a nice little... Actually, we did catch the angler, so you know what? Fair. Anyway. I just wanted to see that guy again. He's like one of the cooler looking NPCs. I'm not dressed for this. It's not snowing. I mean, we got summer music going on in the background here. It can't be that bad, Haley. My bad, no worries. What the heck am I doing? Probably didn't even need to drink this extra piece of espresso here. Extra mug of espresso. Do you pay for the submarine? You pay if you go down, just like heading into the submarine that you do not pay for. Pretty sure, yeah, that's our same total as ever. Yeah, we did have to pay for the submarine ride one time in order to get all the night market fish, which was, I remember it being a very tense fishing expedition, I'll say that much, but we did get it in the end. And I got proof right over here. Little blobfish, little midnight squid, and a little spookfish. Alright, let's go ahead and, I don't know what I want this crab for, but I guess I'll hold on to it. Make a crab fish pond at some point. Get that pearl from Willy, I don't know. Argon? Whenever I see someone say, Argon, I get a little concerned. What do you got for me, Andrew? You can use magic bait to get those fish? We have, yet you can, okay? There's, I think this is in exclamation point FAQ as well. It might not be, so I'll mention it here anyway. We've been down the magic bait discussion before. The fishing rod that we have access to, the bamboo pole, cannot use bait, including magic bait. Which means that in order to use the magic bait to catch those fish, we'd have to get at least a fiberglass rod. And that costs 1,800 gold as opposed to the 1,000 gold you pay for the submarine ride. So it is a little more expensive to go the magic bait route. If a little less stressful at the very least. Go to sleep for the night. I think we're good, right? Yeah. Promise me you'll never ever lie to me again, says Haley. What did we lie to Haley about? I can't think of a single thing. We gave her a prismatic shard. I mean, we don't talk about it, but it happened in our nightmares. Maybe she's still a little hung up on that, but it wasn't really a lie, so... I mean, it was a lie to a certain extent. We were lying to ourselves that we thought she'd like it, even though we already knew the answer to that. Alright, there's our 50 gold bars. We just need a little more stone, and then we'll be good for crystallariums today. Last day of the night market, too, so let's go ahead and just do our usual stone grinding. Oh, I forgot to grab my hoe from the mines chest. That's okay, though. I did tell her it wasn't cold. You know what? You got me there. Maybe that's the lie, and she's just really hurt by that. She's like, it's definitely cold. It can't not be cold. I did gaslight her a little bit on that one. That's my bad. Almost managed to outrun that those broken glasses. But they were hot on my tail, what can I say? You'll have some well-deserved bragging rights. All fish with the bamboo pole. Yeah, I mean, we're already over the biggest hurdle. We've got all the legendary fish. Really, the only main fish that are standing in our way. I shouldn't even be down here. I don't have the hoe, so there's no real reason to check for artifact spots there. Yeah, the only, like, we got the legendary fish part 2, like their electric boogaloo from the Mr. Chi quest, which aren't part of the fish that you actually have to catch for perfection, but we'll probably do it anyway. And then the, like, desert fish and some other weird ones, like the void salmon and the slime jack and stuff. No, just go to the mines. We're good. Toss these. Yeah, it'll be a nice little feather to have in my cap, to have caught all of them with the bamboo pole. I think that'll be a cool little factoid to have, for sure. I swear the NPCs are only requesting desert items just to torture you. I've honestly tuned it out at this point. I don't need to be this far down, by the way, because we're only mining stone today. We're not going for gold. So we might as well just stick to the early floors here. Anytime I see someone ask for coconut or even cactus fruit nowadays, I'm just like, you know, par for the course. I'm just letting all the little coincidences rack up, the desert items from trash cans and so on and so forth. I didn't do more trash, by the way. Let me go ahead and pop that down. I'm just letting them all rack up and hoping that their collective energies, if I ignore them long enough, will manifest as an actual cactus fruit for me. It's the only out that I have anymore. I've tried reacting to them. I've tried being aghast. Sometimes the only solution is to just pretend that they're not there. Pretend you don't see them and hope that your hurt and your frustration at it doesn't show through. What sword are you currently using? This is the Steel Falchion, I'm pretty sure. Light and powerful. We just don't have access to like the Galaxy Sword or any of the Dragon Tooth weapons or Dwarf weapons from Ginger Island or anything like that yet. But we will upgrade once we have the chance, for sure. Maybe it's just a sign that the fruit is coming. I can only hope so. Ooh, we got a banger alert, banger alert. As far as songs go, you don't hear this one all that often. I think this is the Fector song. Get some music notes in chat, some whatever dancing emoji that you got. Lay it out on the floor. Leave it all out there on the floor, baby. It's nice that the game drops better weapons so you don't have to buy them. I could only imagine if I had to buy like a good weapon. Or if that was the only way to get better weapons. Could you imagine trying to go for perfection with just the rusty sword the entire way? Ooh. Wait, is this part of the same song? Or is this two distinct songs that just happen to play one after the other? Because it is a randomized playlist, I assure you. There you go. Ooh, I like that salsa dancer emoji. That's kind of a nice one. They have really good dancing emojis over on Twitch. I get jealous of them sometimes. The emojis that are on YouTube, just like the default ones, are lacking, to say the least, compared to the massive repertoire that you have access to on Twitch. Yeah, we'd have to use the rusty sword until you get to the desert, and then you could get the galaxy sword. That would be a heck of an upgrade, oh man. The sheer differential in that would be very, very appreciated. But thankfully, we don't even have to confront that reality. I guess we're going to floor 3. Don't even remember how much stone I really needed. I think it was somewhere in the 200 to 300 range, so we should be able to clutch that out before the night market tonight. Salsa Dancer is your most used emoji. It's very applicable. It's definitely the best one that I've seen, for sure. Respect the rusty sword. All your channel members have one. For now, though. I mean, you got to start somewhere. I do respect the rusty sword for that, for being the entry point for all channel members, but you are all due to upgrade it if you stick around for long enough. It'd be exciting to see those swords get bigger and more powerful over time. Did I randomize mine rewards? I did not for this challenge, no. I could have. It's like, there's no advantage one way or the other over it. I probably should have, honestly, because I've never experienced the remixed mine rewards. But there was nothing in them that would have helped the challenge out or hurt the challenge, so it just slipped my mind. Not something I was thinking about at the time when I first started the challenge. I don't really need this copper, I guess. We still got lots of copper at home. Cactus and egg are your most used emojis because of this stream. That's kind of amazing. I do call for that cactus spam and the egg spam quite a lot, that's for sure. So that's on me, but I'm glad that you're willing to oblige. Remixed mine rewards can really screw you. Can they really? I guess the nice thing about non-remixed mine rewards is that they're a little more catered and tailored to your progression through the game, whereas the remixed ones are somewhat random. I know they pull from like a specific pool of things that they can be, but you might get something that is not ideal, I suppose. I've never really looked too much into the remixed mines rewards specifically. I know that they're all pretty much just like other weapons and armor that you don't normally have access to, which is novel. Like, I think there's certain ones that you can only get from the remixed mine rewards, which is pretty neat. Makes any challenge where you want to collect every single weapon in the game probably a bit of a hassle, if anyone had that idea at any point. But still definitely a cool concept, I'd say. Man, Dance of the Moonlight Jelly music just always hits a little different. Such a nice, soothing tune. The kind of song you could easily fall asleep to. Can't you just use jades to make stone in the future? Yes, but for now, because we want as many crystallariums as possible as soon as possible, or we want to build up our crystallarium supply as quickly as possible, this is the better way to do it. Once we have access to the desert and to deconstructors and things, we can do that, where you trade jade for staircases and deconstruct them. That'll make stone much easier to access, but for now, this is our best way out. Missed a few streams. We got music always playing now. It's something I'm actually trying new just for this stream, Chance. It's I know I've seen it done a lot in other streamers' streams. Right now, I'm restricting it to just the Stardew Valley soundtrack, but we could branch out to other soundtracks in the future for sure. I think it adds a little bit of extra spice and extra something, you know, just something to listen to during those silences when I'm not actually talking, which is, you know, not often because I hate dead space, or dead air. But sometimes dead air is okay, and I need to appreciate that, and hopefully with some music playing in the background to fill that dead air, it'll make things a little more tolerable for me. Anyway, let's head down to the night market and just ooh and ah at the things around us. See what Lupini's got on for sale today, even though we won't partake, obviously. How you doing there, Elliot? Feeling morose today? I wish there was more certainty about the future. My man's a man after my own heart. Oh my god. The only thing I'm certain of is that the cactus fruit is in our future. When exactly is anybody's freaking guess. Oh my goodness. Get a little free coffee here. Don't mind if I do. I do need to clear some inventory space for it, though. So you know what? Just quickly munch on this algae right next to George. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. How are you doing, Mr. Molnar? I'm just here for the free coffee? Amen. If you want other music, OC Remix has a ton of stuff, and it's DRM free. There's definitely a lot of good options for music you can play on streams. So we'll probably branch out. Ooh, this is kind of nice. Do you think this is this more reminiscent to you of like a cityscape at sunset or at sunrise potentially, or of like a cliffs area, like kind of like a mesa? I feel like it could go either way, like a Badlands style Grand Canyon thing, or an actual city skyline. That's the mark of good art, I'd say, is that you're able to interpret it in many different ways, and I just don't know. Like, is there a name for this painting? I'm selling this painting for $1,200. What do you say? I mean, that's a big fat no, sir, but I would like to know the name at the very least. Rocks in the desert. Definitely a mesa, city. I honestly could see it going either way. I think it's probably more likely to be a mesa because there's like the multi-layered parallax thing going on here, which is not super indicative of a city. But, hey, it's open to interpretation. Ooh, hold on. Look at this box lamp. I feel like that's like more high def than so many other furniture pieces in the game. I don't know why. Anyway, we're on our way out here. Badlands from the mining and crafting game. Minecraft did not come up with the Badlands. I'll tell you that much right now. That's just a word that exists. How you doing there, Abigail? Must be nice not having crops to worry about this time of year. I mean, you say that, but, and that means you can hang out with me more often. Just don't tell Charlie, okay? Either way, it's too expensive for Chloe, yeah. Chloe's very much a window shopper, and she always will be. Except in very rare circumstances. Crystallariums are done, which is good to see. Let me go ahead. I'll drink an espresso to that. I'll clear out my inventory, and then we'll take care of business there. In fact, we can actually make all our new crystallariums and then put them down at the same time that we're doing our crystallarium run today. What fortuitous timing. Get all this sorted out. I will grab the stone, gold, iridium, and battery packs. Make a nice clean 10 right there. Put the rest of it away. Egg Festival music is mind flooding me right now. What did I want to do in here? I wanted to put this coffee away. And then I'm going to go ahead and run and do the Jade run. Actually, let me double check. I should grab some crystal paths just in case. Crystal floor. The painting is called Land of Clay. Alright, probably not a city then, if I had to guess. That's good intel right there. Thank you, Jeff. Off to the quarry we go. Excuse me? Did my timer crystallarium lie to me? I'm so confused. I'm so distraught. I'm afraid and upset. Somebody help me. I don't know what the heck I did. Alright, we're gonna start clearing this out a little bit, though, so we can wrap things around here. Did I, like, come here and clear out these crystallariums, but not get the one from the one at the bus stop? I'm very confused. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and we'll do it like this. Just like so. And then we do a little one right there. And we do a little sneaky snake over this way. Oh, crystallariums. Okay, there we go. The crystallariums are coming around now. Just, we were here a little bit early for whatever reason. I guess the timer is not exactly perfectly in sync. There we go. The best way to get prismatic shards is killing stuff with good luck. I want a galaxy sword before I really go into the skull mines. The way we got a prismatic shard was basically just by killing things with the burglar ring. If you have access to that, by killing 500 dust sprites, that's a good thing to have on, because it'll make it easier for you to grind that out. Otherwise, check the quarry for mystic stones from time to time. And best of luck otherwise. If you want one before you go into the Skull Caverns, that's about the best way to go about it. Otherwise, the Skull Cavern, you should get a prismatic shard relatively easily once you start grinding out the Skull Caverns to begin with, so. What the heck? I just heard like a weird crackling sound. I don't know if that's actually in the music or if that's just, that was something else. But anyway. How common is a Mystic Stone, though? They're not very common, but I mean, you gotta check the quarry anyway if you're looking for them. The probability that you'll find one is 0 if you don't check the quarry, so you might as well at least check the quarry every so often, right? Alright, let's go ahead and deposit everything here. How much freaking copper do we have? 454 copper. Probably never going to use that, or at least not in the near future. But it's good to know that it's there if we do need it. Alright. And bedtime. $16,505 jade. We're climbing. We're cruising. The music crackles. So that song specifically crackles because there's the fireplace going on in the background. I got you. I got you. Or is my music just crackly on your end? I hope not. Hopefully the music's not crackling for whatever reason. Oh gosh. I know this song all too well. It's the Mermaid song, but it's the song that I associate with the trailer that plays before every Price of Perfection stream. Funny how I have like different associations for these songs now after doing like no level up challenge and stuff too. Alright, so it is now a week out from the Feast of the Winter Star, which means, if you've not been around the stream before, we want a very specific gift from the Feast of the Winter Star. Just so we're all on the same page, I'm going to say it one time here. We want a small white egg from Marnie. It's the only gift she can give. Now that I've said it, we put a moratorium on that word. No mention of the gift that we want from Marnie will be tolerated here henceforth for the rest of the stream until we get to that day. Because we want to save up all our luck for that chance and channel it into that exact moment. I'm going to need all your help, so everyone be on your best behavior. Casey, that's a great example of what not to do. Don't post any emojis or any words relating to it. We're going to do our best to avoid it. But for now, our secret friend is Penny. That's awesome. She gave us an emerald a couple years back, so you know what? Maybe we can return the favor. What else would Penny like, though? I feel like an emerald is kind of a blasé gift for Penny. She loves them, don't get me wrong, but she also kind of deserves better than that. I think she deserves something a little more unique that we might have to work for. I know she likes poppies and poppy seed muffins, but I think we're pretty limited on our poppy reserves right now. How long does it take a poppy to grow? Because I think we could seed make her ooh, Hello Fresh. We could seed make her the one poppy that we have. What is this music? I think this is movie theater music, maybe? Potentially, it's like yeah, I think that's where it's from, is somewhere in the movie theater. Sandfish? We could give her the sandfish. How do you make a poppy seed muffin? Do we even have, like, the stuff that we need to make that? Probably not, huh? Oh, no, we can't. We could. We could make a poppy with wheat flour and sugar. Poppy. I don't see a poppy in here. She does love sandfish. I mean, we could go with that. We do have 3 sandfish. We got a single poppy seed, grows in 7 days. So we could plant this and it would be ready in time for, the Feast of the Winter Star, but the problem with that would be that we need to seed maker it again in case we want more poppies in the future, and we can't just use the one that we get, so that's a bit of a no-go. It's the bluegrass version of Sam's band. You're absolutely right, Creeperface. That's very true. Welcome back, Gail. So you love sandfish. Do we give a sandfish to Penny? What do you guys think? I'm gonna... What else would we give to Penny? Let me see. Let me go over the Stardew Valley wiki. Stardew wiki. Penny. What does she love? It's been a while. Poppy seed muffin, red plate, roots platter, poppy, melon, emerald, diamond, sandfish, tom kha soup. So I think either, because the roots platter is another one that we do have available to us for sure. That's an easy enough one to make. And that could be a nice sort of gift. I'd probably go roots platter or sandfish for this one. Give her an iridium quality rabbit's foot. Marsley, you monster. I know everything about you. I'm gonna throw it up to a poll here. I feel like I know the way this poll is gonna go already, but we'll give it a chance. What should we give Penny for Winter Star? I'll just say Winter Star because I probably don't have enough characters for the whole thing. All right, let's add a few options here. We're gonna go roots platter. Could be a nice cooked dish. Sandfish, which is unique for sure for us. Emerald, which is, it's a nice gem, but it is a little common for Penny. And we don't have access to melons, so you know what? I guess we'll just leave it at those three, maybe. Or, you know what else we could throw in there? We could throw a diamond in there. Why not? I usually think of emerald when it comes to Penny, but she loves diamonds all the same, so we'll leave that one up for the next little while, and then we'll see what that poll comes to once we get to the actual day of the festival. Alright, in the meantime, though, I'm going to go fill this watering can real quick, because it is getting a little sparse. I'm not a huge fan of this song, I'll tell you right now. I don't know if it's, maybe I just don't like metal music all that much, but this one definitely gets into my head. It kind of is like, ugh. It's a little too much for me. Just get it out of here, please. Can it stop now? Please, stop. Stop. I gotta take this one off the playlist. Holy crap. Oh, give me something soothing, please. Thank you. The load game music, that's perfect. Makes me think of like Pan and Koak in his videos where he does the load game music for Mario all the time. This is not metal. What is that then? Is it rock? I feel like it's not rock. I don't know what the heck that was. Experimental? How you doing there, Penny? You want to talk? Sure, why not? You find any interesting artifacts or minerals, Gunther will gladly display them in the museum. Yeah, I'm the only one who does it. He has special gifts for people who donate. Thank you for the tutorial, Penny. 6 years in, it's a little late, but I appreciate the sentiment. One of those songs you hate, but good. Electronic noise music. I feel like noise and music should not be in the same category. But you know what? To each their own. If you like it, then all the power to you. Definitely not my jam, to say the least. Oops, just bumped my microphone. Sorry about that. Poor little snowed-in monkey. Music is noise, though. I mean, by, like, the dictionary definition, sure. But I think we all can, like, agree as a society that noise and music are two distinct things. If you want to be pedantic about it, definitely, sure. But music is just wiggly air. You got a point. Looks like this poll is going pretty much exactly the way I expected it to go. More than half of people are just vehemently holding up this sandfish as the savior for this for this Feast of the Winter Star. It tries to hide using his camouflage. We see you, Sandfish. We see you. Can't hide very well from us. I mean, if we're trying to hide with its camouflage, it's doing a poor job. It's like the most common thing we've gotten out of the garbage cans as far as desert items go. All right. Team V doing a little chase. Quick staring contest. 1, 2, 3, go. Chloe, that was your worst performance yet. Oh, man. Jazz is just ska for cowards. Prove me wrong. I'm not familiar enough with ska to really know, but I take slight offense to that because I like jazz. You like jazz? Ooh, speaking of jazz, but not really. Not even like at all, actually. It's just a good song. Love the tail wagging in the snow. Heck yeah, it paints a very nice picture in my head. Very cute picture of Timbeeb. If you're calling music noise, that seems like an insult to me. Yeah, like when I think of someone referring to music as noise, I imagine like a crotchety old neighbor who, if you're playing your music a little too loud, he'll come and bang, bang, bang. You know, he'll go to like right on your door like that. And he'll be like, and you open the door and he's got his glasses like halfway down his nose. He's got his mouth curled up in a nasty looking sneer and he's like, "Would you turn that noise down?" That's what I picture. Sounds like it could be a credit sequence at the end of the song, at the end of a perfection cutscene. Ooh, a couple little pieces of seaweed there. Seaweed's honestly like kind of rare as far as forageables go. You wouldn't believe it, but there it is. All right, I don't know why I'm running around doing all this random stuff. Let's just go get our garbages and be done with our day, right? Everyone's looking forward to the Feast of the Winter Star. I know that to be true because I am also looking forward to the Feast of the Winter Star. I'm getting hyped for it already, and we're still a week out. So let's get there. Let's get her done. Hey there, Mr. Cactus. What a fortuitous name. Don't worry about it, Kent. All right. Looks like a decent day for fishing, doesn't it? I've never seen you fishing a day in your life, sir. Stop pretending. Fake fishing fan spotted. I love this song because it was your Mind's Triumph song for the no level up video. Hold on, I'm trying to get this. Extra snow yam laying around. You can just like, you can't walk like 2 feet without kicking a snow yam around this time of year, Kent. Come on. Yeah, that electronic version of Sam's band music, that's it always has a special place in my heart for the same reason, June. Little dried starfish. Is this a dried starfish? No, this is Patrick. More seaweed? Not that I need it. I'm gonna leave it there just to taunt me. Is there anything left in this chest? There's not. It's just an empty chest that's been sitting there gathering dust and sand for the better part of pretty much like since year 1. I think we put that down in year 1 and just like very rarely used it. It is kind of a weird spot for a chest, don't get me wrong, so that's entirely my fault. At the same time, I mean, it could just be a community chest. If anyone just wants to, you know, throw a cactus root in there from time to time, I wouldn't complain. It's Earth Day, you need the seaweed? Is it Earth Day? I always forget which day Earth Day falls on. If so, like, happy Earth Day? Go recycle or something? I say it kind of flippantly, but I mean, obviously, Earth Day and the whole climate thing is very... it's very important to take care of. We only got one Earth, so let's make it last, shall we? Good timing on the quarry again. Just in the nick of time here. What the heck was that? I swear I just heard like a motorcycle revving outside, but there's no shot that that's actually happening because it's like, I don't know, there's like half a foot of snow outside right now. It was so sunny yesterday and now it's all snowing again. It's just been on and off this past few days. It's going all over the place, running the whole gamut of seasons. What a gross sounding word, gamut. Never really thought about that because I so rarely use it, but it is not a pleasant word to say or to listen to, probably. There we go. So much Joja Cola. We're gonna start our own little Joja store at some point here. At this rate. Maybe a snowmobile? I don't think there'd be a snowmobile in this area that I live in. It's a very residential little area. I can't imagine someone grinding their snowmobile down the road. But I mean, who knows, really? Get me some more coffee growing in here. I really wish you could mix the different quality of coffee beans in a single keg. That'd be a nice quality of life update. You can do that in the community center now, but not in the kegs for whatever reason. Oh well. Ah, Tim B playing so nice with Greg. Good boy, good boy. Modern or Roman architecture? I wish I could tell you the difference. I mean, I know there's very clear differences. Roman architecture is pretty specific, for sure. But architecture is honestly one of those things that's always fascinated me, and I wish that I had committed more time to knowing the differences in architecture. It's not too late, obviously. I can still, like, do the research and figure things out, but talking about architecture and, like, looking at all sorts of different buildings and architecture throughout the ages. You know what? Should I mention it? Should I pretend that it just didn't happen? Should I just pretend that it's not here in my inventory right now? And it's just, it's been... I mean, hey, if we're talking Earth Day, this garbage can lid has been upcycled into a hat. We've only seen, like, 9 of them so far. Is this our 9th or is this our 10th garbage can hat? Like, tell it to me straight, chat. I don't remember. I've gotten so many that I've lost track. This is the state that we've arrived in with the garbage can hats. That's number 10. We've reached double digits officially. Oh my god. It's a bittersweet victory. You know what? It really is. It really freaking is. Happy Earth Day, everybody. There's another garbage can hat for you. That's 2 streams in a row, or is that 3 streams in a row of garbage can hats? I don't remember if we got one, because I've been keeping track of the desert item streak, but not the garbage can hat streak. They might be in tandem, though. So many hats. Oh, man. Ooh, nice little snowy bunny. I've seen a wild bunny like that, like, exactly 1 time in my life. It was a very magical experience, I'm not gonna lie. More freaking trash. Maybe this garbage can hat is not trash to you, but it's trash to me right now. You have crazy luck with those? I wish I didn't. I would trade all the luck of these garbage can hats that I've gotten for a single morsel of cactus fruity goodness. I would never get a garbage can hat again for any of my playthroughs in Stardew Valley if it meant I could get a cactus root within the next calendar year. But that's not how it works, I'm afraid. As much as we might like it to, as much as we might like to just say, hey, I got 10 garbage can hats, can I trade you for a cactus fruit, please? There's no one to make that trade to, unfortunately. It's alright. Once we get our aquarium, we'll at least have some kind of use for these trash can hats. Yeah, that's 10 right there, because I mean there's 9 here and 1 on our head. And so the cycle continues anew. Prickly pear or dragon fruit? I think the one in Stardew Valley is a prickly pear. Go to sleep for the night? Yeah, we're good. When you lived in Texas, bunnies would chew through the Christmas lights. Yeah, I've only seen the... I know that rabbits and I think jackalopes and stuff exist around here too. But I've only seen them one time. I think I actually kept like a video of it because it was at my old condo building where I lived. And I just remember looking out one night while I was on my computer, and there was there were two little bunnies that were just like hanging out in the parking lot, like hopping around, doing their little bunny thing. And I got so excited about it because I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the cutest thing that I've ever freaking seen in my life. That even though that it was like 1 a.m., I got on all my winter clothes, I went down, and I like took a little video of it. I don't know if I still have that video or not, but it was a very precious moment to me. Just like that sort of ethereal, wintry atmosphere and the bunnies there. It was an interesting night to be sure. Don't tell me what song this is. Is this Elliot's piano solo? It's not one that you hear that often, but it's very distinct. Trade Omni Geos for artifact troves at the Desert Trader. You can get a bunch on Ginger Island and just crack them all. If only. If only artifact troves were any way out for us whatsoever. Oh, man. Maybe for the average Stardew Valley player, but for us, it's not gonna fly. 45 copper ores, I got you, Clint. No one tell him I'm not even gonna get a single copper ore. I got this copper bar here. Who throws out a crocus, by the way? Why would you pick up a flower off the ground in the winter? Because that's the only reason you'd have this, Lewis. And then you just like you pick it up. Maybe you're thinking it'll make a nice little decoration on your mantle or something. Then you get home and you change your mind and you throw it, instead of like putting it just back outside like a normal person, you throw it, you purposefully take off the lid of your garbage can and put it in there with your old butterscotch candy wrappers. You disgust me, Lewis. How dare you? This is Earth Day, and you're throwing a crocus in the garbage can like a Neanderthal. For shame. Shakes head at Lewis disappointedly. It was for Marnie. And he's like, oh, Marnie would never like this, and he just angrily throws it in the garbage can. Hopefully it's not like it wasn't like him brainstorming Winter Star presents for Marnie. Or I guess, I mean, that wouldn't matter too much if he got Marnie as his secret friend. As long as Marnie didn't get him, then we're chilling. But I don't know if I trust Lewis enough to not rig that in his favor. Like, I feel like any time that we don't get Marnie as the one giving us a gift at the Feast of the Winter Star, she's got to be giving it to Lewis, right? Those are the only two options. Either he messes up and accidentally gives Marnie us, or he gives himself to Marnie every time, and he's very careful to do it. Lewis is the ultimate arch-villain of this challenge, after all. Have a good one there, Astronauty. Thank you for tuning into the stream for a bit. Have a good day at work. Or a good night at work, whatever the case may be. I wonder if any nice shells washed up on the beach this morning. Haley, it's winter. I don't think it's the time of year for that, but you know what? She's got the spirit, but she's just a little confused. There we go. He gives himself to the richest person in town, him. I guess he probably does think he's the richest person in town. Because he doesn't know that we have access to all this. He's not keeping track of our funds. We're off the books. Sell that. Keep the rest of it. This nice little cloth, a little extra addition to our tailoring supplies. Don't mind if I do. First time commenting, but 51st stream watched from Denmark. Checks titled the stream. Sees number 51. Henrik, thank you for sticking around for all these streams so far. That is quite the feat. I greatly appreciate it. Happy to have you around here, and thank you for making yourself known. Not that you had to, obviously. Lurkers and audio-only listeners, always greatly appreciated. Thank you for the support. Tim B, be alright, buddy? You saw something that I couldn't, that's for sure. I feel like that's got to be a very exclusive club of people that have been at every single stream, or that have at least watched every single stream. Like, if you've been at every stream live, then that's quite the feat in and of itself, due to all the different times that I've streamed at, and being there for all of them would be quite difficult no matter where you lived, I would imagine. Because the only schedule that I can work around is my own, and that's not likely to line up with anyone else's schedules, but who freaking knows, right? I'm a lurker and audio only. No way! No way, Cole. Happy to have you. Can I get some 7s in chat from the lurkers if you're lurking around, listening audio only? Maybe you're playing a video game, maybe you're cooking, maybe you're working out, maybe you're working, period. Maybe you're, maybe you got up early, finished your quarterly reports, brushed your teeth, took a shower, put on a suit, ate some breakfast, then pulled out of the driveway and realized you don't have a job, and now you're here watching the stream. No matter how you ended up here, we're happy to have you. Thank you to Abin. Let me get the lurkers here. Adam, Abin, Cut Video, Llama, B, Jordan, Makala, Corpo, Chris, Blaze Emerald, Off On, Epsilon Aphrodite, Celia, still that one kid, JKSHD, dang it, I tried to say it all in one breath. Preston Jacobs, Handles, Anitsu, Dark Mimi, but your cat is watching too. Very cute. Can we get some cat emojis in chat too? Brian Emerson, Lily Rods. All the lurkers, even if you may have not have typed a 7 in there, if you're so busy lurking doing other things that that you were not able to type, happy to have you here. Thank you for listening and sharing some of your day with me. Means more than you could ever know. Really does, really does. Having you back on the background while I work, I think that's a fairly common course of action there, Bobby. Completed your homework from electronics. Very happy lurker. Hell yeah, there's no feeling quite like getting done with a good long homework assignment. Something that's been just like nagging your mind, sitting in the back of your mind for however long, depending on the homework assignment, obviously. And you finally get it done, it's just such a nice, relieving feeling. It really is. Very satisfying. I haven't been in a position where I've had to do homework in a very long time, so that's, It's a kind of a nostalgic feeling to me to a certain extent, too. You're playing Junimo Kart? Let me join you, Jay Nuggets. We haven't had Junimo Kart yet today. We're gonna take, I like going by the rules of threes. So we're gonna do some Junimo Kart Endless mode here. These are our 3 high scores as of right now. I didn't realize that that we would take up multiple slots on the leaderboard. I thought it would just keep track of our 1 scored, but it's all right. We did beat Junimo Kart last stream, which is how we have access to this machine at our house now. We'll do 3 runs, no matter how they go, and we'll see where we land. I should have put up a poll or something to see whether we can, whether we'll get 50,000 or not. But you know what? Maybe without that pressure, we tried it with the pressure last time with the poll, and it actually worked out in our favor because it allowed me to beat progress mode. But we'll mix it up a little bit here. Maybe endless mode polls are not the way to go. We shall see. I would love to be able to do what they do on Twitch, where you can like have channel points that you can bet on certain things happening during the stream or during the game or whatever it may be. I hope that YouTube does implement something like that in the future for streams. Or if maybe there's some kind of like weird Nightbot extension that I could do. See how we land on the track, hopefully. I mean, thankfully it's not a three-dimensional game, so I don't have too much to worry about as far as landing on the track, as long as I time my jumps correctly here. Hello, Blade, by the way. Oh, I should have jumped, probably. Should have jumped. All right, that's fine. That's our first run. That's our first run. I feel like we're going to die a lot on the Gem Sea Giant level. Seems to be kind of a run killer a lot of the time, but that run should not have died there. I take full responsibility for that one. That was just ridiculously stupid. It's all good, though. At least we got all the fruit on this run. Good start, good start. Best Junimo Kart player ever? Not even by a long shot, unless you're talking about Blade. Actually, I don't know how good Blade is at Junimo Kart. I don't know if I've ever seen him play Junimo Kart. I'm sure the videos and VODs and stuff exist of it out there. Ooh, that was a close one. Missed the orange too, unfortunately. But I'm not well versed in the top tier Junimo Kart play. I know Habu is very good at it, but I don't know about many other players. This is a little close for comfort, but it's alright. We did miss the cherry, but we're alive. And you know what? At the end of the day, if I have to pick one or the other, I think you know which one I'm going for. That was like the exact same way I died, too. What the heck? Just like falling off a random one when I should have jumped. It's alright. This is our third run of the day. And you know what? Alright, one more. I didn't feel good about that. I was about to stick to my guns and exit out. My finger was right over the escape key. But I gotta give you a little better performance than that for the final run of the day. Like, come on. I don't want to do you bad like that. This one's alright. This one I would feel happy no matter how it ends. I'd be content to let it be the final run here. Winter Star in your game, what should you give Robin? Spaghetti. That's the only thing I know that she loves. Otherwise, I don't know, hardwood. She likes wood, right? She's a carpenter. She needs that for all her work-related issues. Although that might be a bit of shallow thinking on my part. Like, how would I feel if someone gave me a bottle of wine because I work at a liquor store? Well, I don't drink, so I mean, that'd probably be a pretty bad gift for me. But I might be an exception to that rule. I don't know. You probably generally don't want to give someone a gift that reminds them of work, I guess, though. Is the main takeaway there. It's a little... Okay, I'm just navigating the bubbles here. It's alright. Very, very easy, like, straightaway on this, I almost spoke too soon. Pretty flat track on this incarnation of this level, though. Alright, that's a good one right there. Good one. Pretty sure you can't crash into a bubble and die after you've already beaten the level. But I don't want to find out either, so let's not take our chances there. I'm so used to listen to the actual, like, Junimo Kart music. Alright, that was a good score. That was a good, clean 40,000. I think we can be happy with that. Did I do my garbage run today? It feels so early in the day, but maybe I got back earlier than I expected. Let me run and double check. Yeah, I'm so used to the normal Junimo Kart music that's the fact that I'm listening to an actual different playlist threw me off. What gift do you give to a streamer? Give them some like pots and pans, maybe, because they don't do their own cooking, and that might incentivize them to, but probably not. I'd say like a clean 90% of streamers like don't cook their own foods most of the time. Maybe that's a generalization, a stereotype, but you got to be putting in these extra long hours of grinding out streams. You can't be making your own meals. What the heck? Ain't got time or energy for that. Alright. Thanks for the stone, George. Honestly, like, unironically, a pretty good gift for me right now. Stone is one of the few resources that we actually go through a decent amount of these days, so we'll take it. On the other hand, cooking is soothing. I don't find cooking that soothing, personally. I find cooking kind of stressful. I'm always worried about doing something wrong and, like, burning it or making it taste, like, just awful. And that's why I, like, avoid it a lot of the time or just cook very basic things. Which I know I'm limiting myself in that cooking is not an exact science by any stretch, and I can probably... There's a lot more leeway there than I really think that there is. But for cooking in, I don't know. It gets... I get inside my own head a little bit about it and just... get paralyzed, and then I'm like, I'm just gonna order a pizza. Blade out here crying wolf again. It is very early in New Zealand, though, isn't it, Blade? So, I mean, that's some dedication to come out to the stream at this time. We've been live for like 2.5 hours, so maybe it's later in the day than I thought it is, but I don't know what time it is specifically in New Zealand. Soups are good to practice on to get your spice senses honed. That's fair, yeah. I think soups are just a good place to start in general, because there's like so many different ways you could go with soups that they're kind of hard to mess up. Soups and chilies and that sort of thing. 8:30 a.m. Okay, so it's not like crazy early, but like I usually wake up at like 8 a.m. most days, so I'd be watching a stream with breakfast, usually the Dan Giesling show. There we go. Man, this music goes hard. This is like the Summit Celebration song, isn't it? I love this song. It's very befitting of like a final you did it kind of celebration. Can't wait to hear that in the actual game when we get to that part. It's gonna be such a satisfying moment, honestly. If you can read, then you can cook. Ratatouille. What the heck is Ratatouille? Like, I know it's a movie, obviously, but isn't Ratatouille an actual dish? And if so, what is it, and why is it named after rats? Do they want people to never want to eat it? Like, if I saw Ratatouille on a menu, I'd probably try it now just because, like, I'm, like, curious, but based on its name alone, it's not doing itself any favors. Baking is a good place to start. I'm much more inclined towards baking than I am towards cooking, because in that one, at least there's much more exact recipes to follow. And it is, I mean, it's kind of weird, right? Because it's a lot easier to mess up baking than it is to mess up just standard fair cooking. But the fact that it's much more exact and sort of mathematical in that regard makes it more my speed, I would say. Weirdly. I know it's kind of a strange way to look at things, but there it is. Is it not a French word? Ratatouille? I honestly don't know. It doesn't mean anything in French as far as I know. Or it's not a word that I'm familiar with in French. Might have French origins, but I feel like it's just is what it is. It's just ratatouille. Mostly vegetables. So it's just like a stir fry? That's what you're telling me? Or is it like a style of cooking, like légumes au ratatouille? Alright, we got Penny coming up as our secret gift, not giver, but the one that we are the secret gift giver for. We did have a poll going all this time as to what we should give her, and a solid whopping 48%, which is not the majority, interestingly enough, but very close to the majority of people, because we had 4 options in the poll as opposed to 2. 48% of people want us to give her the sandfish. I'm gonna go ahead and end that poll because I don't think it's likely to change in the near future. One of our 3 sandfish that we have, I think we can probably part with one to make Penny smile on this most glorious of days. Not this day, but I guess tomorrow. Let's go take care of business, shall we? Why do you like Haley so much? She's low-key my least favorite NPC. I mean, I get it, right? If we're gonna get real with it, I do understand why people don't like Haley. She's very like mean and snarky to you when you first start out. But the fact that she like actually has something of a character arc to me is compelling. That she actually seems to grow much more than a lot of the other characters do around here. And you could say it's something of a shallow character arc for sure. I think there's arguments to be made there, but I also think that it's like it's just nice. And also she's just like cute. I like the way she looks. I like her character design and all that. I don't know, maybe I'm just a sucker for a redemption arc of some kind. Like it should tell you something. Like if you start asking me about like my favorite characters in various shows, it's like, what's your favorite character in Avatar? Azula. What's your favorite character in Gravity Falls? I mean, realistically, probably like Mabel, but Pacifica is in the discussion. You start to see a trend with a lot of the characters that I do like, and whatever parallels you want to draw there, whatever conclusions you come to, they may be valid. I don't know. I just know that the characters I like them. Or a blonde, you know what? I mean, I've been interested in characters no matter what their hair colors are. I don't know if I gravitate more towards one over the other, but I don't know, maybe. Zuko is way better than Azula. I'd say Zuko's like, he gets more screen time than Azula, and he's more developed in that way, but I don't know if he's necessarily better than Azula. They're just different characters at the end of the day. How did Azula have a redemption arc? She didn't, but I mean, that's not, I guess I misspoke in that way. It's just like she has similarities to a character that would have a redemption arc, I suppose. Similar enough personality traits to Haley. When you think about the things that Azula has done and the things that Haley like says, it's like, I don't know. There's maybe I should stop talking before I dig myself too deep into this hole. Yeah, Azula does not really get a redemption arc. That's true. That's very, very true. Anyway, I am going to, real quick, we're gonna actually pause the music because we're about to go into the Feast of the Winter Star. So I think we want actual in-game music for this, like I mentioned earlier on, for when we get to the festival. Oh, and just in case you forgot, Pickle Jar Rag is always playing in the background, even when you can't hear it. Alright, go to sleep for the night? Yeah, I think we're good. Did I do more trash today? I don't think I did, so let me go ahead and pop over to chat real quick and plop one in. How come you bake cookies and cook bacon? And then you drive on the freeway and drive on the parkway and park on the driveway? Santa! He's here! Look, he's peeking over the little banner. So cute, so cute. Dude, I never noticed how fast those reindeers were bobbing their heads. Did you see that? They were liable to get whiplash. That's a little scary. Hey there, Zombo. Welcome. Alright. Here we are. Feast of the Winter Star Day. It's time. It's that time of year again. This is our 6th one. We have all of our previous gifts over here. 5 gifts in a row. Lovely additions to our pantheon of gifts. Will we add more to this, or will this be the one that we actually get what we really, really need? What do we need? I mean, we all know it. We all know, but we're not saying anything yet. You gotta wait for my signal, chat. I like to draw it out a little bit. I like to go around and talk to people at the Feast of the Winter Star, you know, have a good neighborly vibe. But when we get there, you know what you gotta do. You know, and if you don't know, then you just wait it out right now and join the hive mentality when it happens. For right now, we do need to grab the sandfish for Penny, obviously. That's our gift for her. And we gotta wait out a little bit of time before the Feast of the Winter Star. I don't think I really want to go do the mines or anything, so let's just gather some random resources here. Wow, we waited out. We can't do our garbage collection because we gotta wait until after the Feast of the Winter Star. Oh, I have to switch into my outfit. Hold on. I gotta switch into my holiday outfit. Let's go do that. I had something set aside already. earlier in the stream. We got this, where is it? Over here. I don't know if these white pants were the right call, but they're what we're going with now. Oh yeah, it's Christmas time, baby. And we want to swap these shoes around. I mean, the shoes do kind of, like, you got the red, white, and green for Christmas. But I feel like, what about these thermal boots? How do we like these? Honestly, not bad. We might just go with, like, default, though. Just like, yeah, I kind of like that, honestly. Throw those in there. And we're good. A little bit of a cozy, nice, Christmassy look. Hey there, Doug. Welcome to the stream. I am doing well today. Thank you, thank you. Any day that I stream is a good day for me as far as I'm concerned. Get the black shoes. I'm not going to wear combat boots to a Christmas dinner. Are you crazy? It would be quite a statement, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know if it's a statement that Chloe's wants to make right now. Drink sap? Zomba, you can't just come in here and drop drink sap. You're a mod. You gotta put on a better face than that. The sap meme is dead. We killed it. All right. You might need it to fight for the gift that we need. Touche, honestly. All right. Get those going, and it is just about time. We should make our way over to town. All right. I always get a little nervous around this time of year, but the show goes on. No matter how this pans out, I believe in you, chat. I believe that you have the power to make things happen here. We'll do our crystallarium here first. I always forget that this is even a possibility. We'll get our crystallarium taken care of. Crystallarium farm. Over to the quarry, and then we'll make our way into town. Nothing wrong with being a little fashionably late, right? Need to threaten Marnie? I don't know. I don't think the words threat and Christmas go together in the same sentence most of the time. Where's the holiday spirit, y'all? Can we get some just like Santa hat emojis in chat or whatever Christmassy emojis you might have? Let's get in the holiday vibe so that even if things don't go our way this year, we can still appreciate it. We can still appreciate it for what it is. It's Christmas. It's all about that generosity, the gift of giving. Let's go in. The anticipation. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Happy Winter Star to you, Mr. Lewis. And to you, Marnie, as well. Alright, Penny's right over there. Ooh, presents. So it's the child's mentality. It's very innocent and sweet. And materialistic, I suppose. I swear they used to have different like dialogue options. I think we listened to this last year, so it's no thanks, Willie. No thank you. I love that Marlon doesn't turn to face you. It's just, he literally 1 pixel in his eyes changes when you talk to him. He just like gives you a little side glance. Linus, we've talked about this. It's been 6 freaking years since I've been living here alone, honestly. Like, you've been living here longer than that. You gotta break it out of that shell, dude. Like, come on. Spending time with family is tiring sometimes. You say that every year, buddy? I mean, just, you know, suck it up for one year. Just put on a smile. I guess Sebastian doesn't really smile, does he? Well, he does sometimes, but it's not his resting face. That's for sure. Not a good time of year for a diet? You're telling me. Well, hey, Chloe's on a bit, quite the diet. She eats, like, nothing, basically. A feast for some stupid star, humbug. All right, what do we want under the spirit tree this year? I think we said do water and can. She wasn't a huge fan of that before. I think we've done all these options before. A pair of stylish boots. You know what? We don't have a lot of access to boots. I think that would be a good option. Hope there's a new camera for you under the spirit tree. Maybe you can bring it to the freaking Dance of the Moonlight Jellies next time if there is one. I'm just saying. I know that might have sounded a little snippy, but it's she's got a bad track record. What can I say? Yeah, I think some festivals, they do have different dialogue with this, that they say, that they at least like alternate every other year, but I wish there was at least something of a pool that they could pull from when they're doing dialogue at festivals like this. Instead of just, you know, the same rote thing. Like, just have like an array for each character. Come on. Can't be that hard to come up with, Eric Baroni. I'll do it for you. Alright, we've talked to everybody except for the Lady of the Hour. Give Penny her secret gift? I think so. A little triple shot espresso? Probably not. The sandfish, though, he's trying to hide, he's trying to get away. Not this time, you're going to a new home. A new, lovely home there. There you go. A sandfish? Thanks. For a gift that she loves. I mean, she doesn't seem that excited about it, but there it is. Alright. Now, the next click that I have will reveal who is our secret gift giver, which means that this is our time. This is the threshold, this is the moment, chat. I need all of you, everyone out there to come out. Lurkers and anyone working from home, also come out. I mean, you don't need to spam, but at least drop one egg in chat for me, please. It's all I will ask of you today and for the foreseeable future. Drop at least one egg. We need a full wall of eggs, egg emojis, the word egg, whatever you can muster. Anything egg related. Just go eggs. I want a full, sheer, pure wall of ovine goodness. Ovoid, ovine, I don't even know what the words I'm saying are anymore, but I just know that I'm mind-flooded with eggs. Eggs as far as the eye can see, off to the horizon. I think that's enough energy. What do you think, game? That's George! I'd recognize that freaking bald head anywhere. He doesn't even have an animation when he's rolling up because you don't see the wheels freaking moving. Come on, George. Maybe you can pull it out. Maybe there's a secret chance that he gives us an egg this year. Maybe there's a chance. I don't even know. He doesn't look very happy to be here is all I can say. Egghead? It's the wrong kind of egg. No! The game misunderstood. This does look a lot like the egg emojis that you're posting in chat. That is an egghead. Let's see what he's got for us. A big old pumpkin pie. You know what it is? It's seasonal, at the very least. I do like a good pumpkin pie around Christmas, so I can't be too mad. How can you stay mad at a face like this? Never mind. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you, George. Maybe we can... Maybe he didn't cook it all the way right, and we can, like, dig a raw egg out of the pumpkin pie? Maybe there's a chance? Silky pumpkin cream in a flaky crust. I've never thought of pumpkin pie cream as silky, but I suppose that's one way to look at it. Honestly, if it can't be an egg, I'm glad it's pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is kind of a high-tier gift, I'm not even gonna lie. That's really good. Leave the Feast of the Winter Star? Unfortunately, yeah, that's one more year down the drain. I appreciate all the energy that was in chat. You always bring it all out, pull out all the stops for that feast chat, and one of these days it's gonna pay off. Every year that we have such a great turnout for the festival, for all the egg emojis and everything, is just one more drop in the bucket for our eventual egg extravaganza that we're gonna have. No cactus free yet? That's why we're here. Exclamation point trash. Let's keep on going. Onwards and upwards into the next year pretty soon. Year freaking 7. Oh my god. Almost halfway to year 3. Almost halfway to year 13. When you put it in perspective like that we need to get to at least year 13, and we're not even halfway there. Okay, all right. That's I just went slightly insane from that realization. Year 7 is the one that's coming up. Oh my god. All right. Keep on going. Keep on going. What's in year 13? Exclamation point cart. Waiting on that rare seed. We have on good record, on confirmation from our man in the code that that year 13 is the year of the 600 gold rare seed. Streamer is broken, please stand by. Alright, well, it was a battle well fought. Here's just add it to the collection. Lovely little pumpkin pie preserved forever in our time capsule there. Swap back into our work duds and get back to it. There we go. And I will go ahead and also swap back to the music that we had on earlier. So let me go ahead and just... Sorry, Pickle Jar Rag. Hate to do this to you, but we got a bit of a thing going this time. Some night market music to close things out. I'm honestly not that mad about that. Playing through most of the years is probably better than getting everything the first 5 and then having to sleep again for literal years. You make a good point there, Off On. I don't love the idea of having to just like sleep over and over again for many years in a row. It may get to that point depending on how the progress shakes out in the latter half of the challenge, but for right now I'm enjoying at least living through the days and feeling like I'm actually doing something productive, even if it's not always the most productive. The fact that we're doing anything at all is kind of just a nice feeling, you know what I mean? Instead of grinding out that sweaty speedrunner lifestyle where you move the bed right over next to the door. I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes it's gotta be done, and you just, like, literally just go back and forth into your bed. 6 a.m., wake up and go to bed every day. Depending on what you're doing in the game, sometimes that's just the lifestyle you gotta live. You just gotta commit to being a weird house gremlin. But for right now, I mean, I'm being a much more normal and productive member of society by walking around dressed as a trash can, searching trash cans. We all have that person in our lives that does that, I'm sure. Does anyone have an extra midnight carp? Pierre, you know the answer to that question is no. Why'd you phrase it so strangely? Why can't you just be like, hey, could someone go get a midnight carp for me? Then I'd be like, alright, I mean, at least he's like saying normal. Like saying it normally, like a normal person. Instead, he's like, do you have an extra midnight carp? Implying that most people have at least one midnight carp on them at all times. It's not like a freaking, like, dollar bill, Pierre. People don't just walk around with a midnight carp hanging by the tail in each hand. You crazy? When the pickle jar rag stops. It's alright, it'll make a comeback. It's in this playlist. We heard it earlier in the stream, so it's only a matter of time, right? For now, we get some clean Ginger Island music. I'm not going to complain about that. Get some salsa dancer emojis in chat. Salsa dancer, please. I missed the beach artifact spot. I'll swing by and get it tomorrow then. Hopefully I'll be able to catch it. I usually have my eyes peeled pretty well for them, but... Bottom right of the tide pool area. Thank you, Elizabeth. I will keep, I'll have a look out for it tomorrow. Should still be there tomorrow. You don't carry a spare midnight carp, weirdo? I mean, if anyone's gonna have it, I guess it would be Chloe. Do we have a spare midnight carp? Now I'm actually, like, kind of legitimately curious. I don't remember if I've kept one around or not. I know sometimes you want one for seafoam pudding, but you know what? We don't have, not only do we not have an extra midnight carp, we don't even have a single midnight carp, so Egg on my face, I suppose. All right. I feel like I've started to finally streamline the process of these garbage cans a little bit. I always talk about how I just want to like mainline garbage cans, but I feel like now, with so many other things out of the way, finally, like we don't go to Junimo Cart anymore at the saloon. We don't go to the greenhouse basically ever anymore. The only thing that's thrown us off is these crystallariums. It feels like I'm just in the zone now, you know? But how long can I stay in the zone before it finally gets to me? It may be too late to be asking that question. I might be too far gone. I'm past the event horizon of the trash cans. Are you gonna trade with anything at the Desert Trader besides staircases? I honestly haven't thought about it that much. I know we do need to get cheese from the Desert Trader. That's emeralds for cheese. But that should not be that big of a deal. We don't need like a ton of cheese. We just need enough for certain recipes. And to ship at least one, so. That's a trilobite right there. Oh, there is an artifact spot down here. You were right about that. It's another trilobite? What are the freaking odds? 2 trilobites? It's like the Romeo and Juliet story, but trilobites, they're just separated by such vast distances, unable to reconcile it. Trilobites are one of those things that I, like, think of every now and again. And just think, like, man, the world's a freaking weird place. That trilobites existed, a long-extinct relative of the crab. I don't know why trilobites are, like... It's one of the animals that I feel like I learned the name of very early on. You know, like, when you're a toddler and you start learning farm animals, it's like cow, pig, chicken... But for me, one of them was trilobite for some reason, because I think there was like, must have been a show or something that I watched as a kid that had a trilobite in it for whatever reason, or had mention of a trilobite. And it, for whatever reason, stuck like a crowbar in my brain ever since. You're getting through these days so fast, I need to adjust the estimated stream that you'll get it. I don't know. You might have put your cards a little too. You might have played too many cards in that statement there, Blade, because that tells me that since you need to adjust the stream that I will get it, it tells me I'm probably not going to get it this stream. Although, you know what? You could be crying wolf. You could be gassing me up a little bit, setting my expectations low so that when it does happen this stream, I can be like. I can have my socks literally blown off. We'll see. We shall see. Less to do every day now. Wow, yeah, it's very true. There's less and less to do each day, it seems like. Or at least that's the way it has been for the past little while. Sell some trilobites. I don't know who's in the market for trilobite fossils, other than, like, museums, but... You know what? Do with them what you will, I suppose. Did I do... I don't think I did more trash today, did I? I did not. More trash. What's the current percentage for perfection? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have access to Ginger Island, so we don't have that information offhand. If anyone wants to like go through the VODs and scrub through all our collections and stuff, and try to math out the perfection percentage by hand, I know we do have some math aficionados out there in the stream, out in the stream watchers, VOD watchers, whatever you may be. Here's some views of all our collections so far. I will let you interpret it how you will. And we don't have the golden clock or any of the obelisks yet, but we will have them soon enough, so none of these will matter. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. This is the last stream for the week. Then we'll take the weekend off and we'll be back on Monday. Back at it again with the cactus fruit grind. You know me, baby. Today is the last day of year 6, though, so if we want to get our cactus fruit in year 6, it's now or never game. It's now or never. We also have some sea cucumbers to fish up. I don't know. I don't think the blue jazz will have grown yet, will it? Because I just, I had to buy my time by picking some of the blue jazz on the Piece of the Winter Star. Which may have thrown off our cycle here, because we normally line it up with the sea cucumbers, but may not be in the cards today, but that's fine. Sea cucumbers are still by far a limiting factor for lucky lunches. I could commit some time to actually fishing some organic sea cucumbers from the ocean, like a crazy person. If we want to bolster those numbers a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Yeah, neither the corn nor the blue jazzes have regrown yet, so... Oh, well. What's the use of the grass inside that room? It looks cool. It's a nice little green tea room. And I like it. It's a little something for me, and that's all it is. Alright, chat. If you got the Argon Cactus emoji, now's your chance to spam it. If you got just a regular cactus emoji, also works. Please. Today's the last day of the year. We gotta pour all our energy into this one. All our cacti in one basket. You know what? In honor of this special day, in honor of it being the last day of the year, we're gonna do a reverse run. Reverse run? Whenever I try to give the date, it gets redacted. I secretly actually already know the date, and I've just put it in the spam filter for YouTube, so it just can never be said in chat. I'm just leading you all on. I'm kidding, I would never do that, but... because it would not be fun for me either. Alright. Reverse cactus fruit run incoming. Incoming hype. Let's do it. Let's freaking go. That's a wall of cactus if I've ever seen it. Holy crap, you guys are going all in. Thank you, thank you. This is it. This is our time. This is our moment to shine. I shouldn't have gone out of my way for the artifact. I should just laser in on these garbage cans. That's all we need to worry about. We're gonna skip over Haley's because Haley's has got to be the last one for the year. Come on. Now or never. Show it to me, please. Haley, Emily, one of you, please. Well, it's been another year, another slightly disappointing year, maybe, but we muster on. Oh man, it's hard for me to get energetic about it because it's 4 streams in a row. I normally at least have like the break day on Wednesday in between, but this week is a little bit different. We had the 4 streams in a row, and it gets a little. I get a little tired by the end of it. I'm not gonna lie. However, I remain optimistic, ever optimistic, that the cactus fruit is forthcoming. I will never give up that hope, that spark. Think of it like a candle. It may waver and flicker, and it'll be bright, like dimmer at times and brighter at other times. That candle of hope, may it never go out. Some days are going to be better than others, and some days it's going to feel like the cactus fruit will never show up. We just have to know in our hearts that it is out there. It is an inevitability. The cactus fruit will be here eventually. We just have to keep on going, keep on doing our best. This is awfully fitting music because I feel about this sad right now. There's a 100% chance that it happens as long as we don't give up, is the thing. If you think of it that way, it can still be a little defeating that it hasn't shown up yet, but the fact that it is guaranteed is what really keeps me going. There's no chance, there's no timeline in which we never get the cactus fruit. And that is, that's my comfort for today. Alright. Exclamation point, more trash. It may or may not happen next year. That's truer words have never been spoken, Blade. I don't know how you stay positive with the cactus fruit grind. I mean, at the end of the day, I just gotta remind myself that it will get here eventually. That it is just a video game, so I don't get too defeated. And I mean, it's a fun way to spend my time. I enjoy doing this, the whole aspect of the challenge. I honestly, like, the real answer is I like to think of the challenge as a whole. And this is just this is just one large piece of that whole. And there's so many different other elements to it that we're not appreciating right now, but that are worth appreciating, that are worth our time, and that are interesting to see. And when it all finally does come together in the end, I think we'll all look back on this time fondly. I know I will, at the very least. But for the time being, this is not the end of the stream. We still have another hour to go. I will beseech you to post some party popper emojis in chat, though, or fireworks, whatever is fitting. Maybe like a champagne emoji if there's something in there. Because it is a new year. Go to sleep for the night? Let's send it. Day 28 of winter, year 6. Time to wrap around, baby. Once more around the bend into spring. Here we go. Welcome to year 7. Welcome to year 7. Cock-a-doodle-doo indeed, my rooster friend. Gotta get this one in here. Last chance to use exclamation point year before it switches over to the new one as I'm typing it out here. Current in-game year 7. That should do the trick right there. Show me the confirmation, Nightbot. I need to see it. The command year has been edited successfully. There we go. That'll do it. 154 hours as of the start of the stream. It's going to be closer to like 158 hours by the end here. Actually, more like 159 hours because we're at the like tail end of that 154 hours at the start of the stream. Thank you for the lovely celebration in chat with all the fireworks and everything. Let's soldier on, shall we? Honestly, I do really think that this switch up in music was a good idea. It kind of breathes a little bit of new life instead of listening to the same ambience and pickle jar brag over and over again every stream. I think this is a good change of pace for sure. Whether we keep up with it forever for like all the streams in the future remains to be seen. But I think there's a good chance that at least we do it every now and again for sure. Timby breathing heavy. He's a thirsty boy. Yeah, that's his sign that we need to water him right away. If he starts panting real close in your ear like that, you know, sometimes owners just know their pets at the end of the day. Have a good one there, Zombo. Thanks for tuning in for a bit. Farm cleanup day is everybody's favorite, I know. The first of spring is always a fun time of year for every single Stardew Valley streamer. Or player. I mean, streamers are not exempt, but it's more apparent on a streamer because obviously it's right in your face most of the time. I could probably like go and like decorate the farm or something, and then I wouldn't have to worry as much about so much detritus to clean up every season. Because some of this space would be taken up by very nice looking displays of some kind, but who's got time for that, man? I'd rather just, you know, put in the hours. I'd rather put in the hours every season as opposed to putting them in one time to decorate it, because that takes a lot more thought, but then I never have to think about it again. You know, I mean, it's pros and cons either way. Once you get the golden clock, it doesn't matter. That's very true too. But who knows how freaking far away that is at this point. The mushroom forest creeping ever higher. Not gonna worry about it too much. Man, this is a this is a grassy little area down here. Little grassy knoll. Year 7, the year of the lurker. Making our own special zodiac, the year of the lurker. I like it. Very fitting. I already called for 7s and chats from lurker earlier. I would never double down on that, but lurkers, you are appreciated. Is it also the rare seed? No, that's year 13. We got a while to go yet before that one, but we will get there. Come hell or high water, we'll get there. That's a phrase that I don't find occasion to use often enough, hell or high water, but I really do like it. It's very evocative in my mind. Like hell or high water, not even just because it uses the word hell. It just paints an interesting, like, dichomatic picture in your head. I don't know if that's a real word, dichomatic, but I was just trying to think of how do you describe a dichotomy. What do you think? Is the mushroom forest getting a little too out of control, or is it? I think it's fine. You know what? Not a big deal. It's beautiful just the way it is, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, we need the rare seed in order to get the star drop from the secret woods eventually. That is indeed correct. So many bombs. Da bomba. Da pink bomba fruit. So many supply crates. Like, holy... Oh my gosh, there's even more than I thought. Any HelloFresh today? That's some Omni Geodes. I would actually definitely take that over the mixed seeds right now. Oh, what's this song? I don't know what song this is necessarily called, but doesn't this play during at least one of Haley's heart events? I don't think it's specific to her, but that's got to be where I recognize it from. It's right on the tip of my tongue, too. Like the name of it or something. Even more bombs. They're all mega bombs, too. I don't know if there's a chance to get other bombs. I don't remember if that's something that changes over time with the house upgrades, as many of the other supply crate contents do. Either way, we're here. We're living. We're putting some Omni Geodes in our Geo Crackers. Alright, I think that's a good farm cleanup done and dusted. Record time, too, just afternoon. I don't know if that is actually record time, but I like to think that it is to make myself feel a little better. And away we go. Plays during a lot of heart events. Isn't it from one of Harvey's heart events? Maybe it's just a general heart event music track, then. Speaking of Harvey, how are you doing there, buddy? I'd like to stay in Stardew Valley for a while. I mean, it only took him 6 years to get this far, but he's finally starting to feel involved in the community. Round of applause for Harvey, everybody. Marnie, maybe I should not let her catch me sneaking through garbage so much, because maybe that'll behoove her to give me eggs more often. Animals are so innocent and sweet, and if I don't look after them, who will? You got a good point. I mean, Chloe's not doing anything to help the animals out. No barns or coops to speak of on this challenge run. So you know what, Marnie? It's all yours, as far as I'm concerned. One of George's events also. What about you, Evelyn? Oh my, what a lovely day. That's honestly pretty fitting for the first day of spring. It is a lovely day. It's just a nice little reprieve from the dark ambience of winter. That's the thing about winter, is that when it first comes around, there's like at least like a solid... I would even give it up to a month, where it's pretty beautiful. But then it sticks around for so long, at least where I'm at, that it's like, by the end of it, you're just like slogging through it, waiting for that first green day to come around. The first little tufts of grass to poke out from amid the crystalline snow. It's a great moment when that happens. Of course, it doesn't usually happen in that poetic and picturesque of a manner around here. Usually it's just like a bunch of slush and brown grass, but it's at least a sign that things are changing. And sometimes that's all you need. Who needs animals when you got Timbeeb? That's true. Timbeeb is the best animal. So we couldn't possibly top him. Why even try, right? There we go. Would you ever do a normal Stardew playthrough on your channel? I don't know if I could, to be honest with you. after the way I've played the game pretty much exclusively as challenge runs for the past however many hours I've been playing it. Like, I think I've played more Stardew challenge run hours than I have actual, just like normal game hours at this point. And I don't know if I could go back. There's like, it's one of those things where once you play a game a certain way, when you do it without any restrictions or anything like that, it just becomes like, what do I even do? Like, I could go for perfection on a normal playthrough, and I'm sure it would be different and fun, and we'd have a good time, but just knowing that I've already done it in a more challenging and difficult capacity. Hey, Pickle Jar Rag. 2 for 2. Is this the only song that's played twice this stream? Kind of fortuitous. It would be a different experience. I think people would still enjoy it. I think it would still make for a fun time. But any kind of normal playthrough, I would probably at least want to do some kind of like twist of a theme or something. Like maybe, I don't know, like I'd have to throw something in there to make it different from just your average Stardew playthrough. Yo, this is actually big. Okay, Dwarf Gadget. That's actually important. We've donated one of these to the museum, but we need one in order to craft the farm computer. Is that correct? Dwarf Gadget battery pack and 10 refined quartz? That's actually pretty clutch. Omni Geodes finally pulling their weight around here. Limestone is pretty whatever, but the farm computer, the Dwarf Gadget, let's actually make it. Let's freaking do this, okay? Some actual legitimate progress. What is this? Oh my god. All right, the refined quartz and a single battery pack. Let's do it to it. Crafting recipes, show me farm computer. Scans the farm and displays useful information. I've never made one of these in my life. I didn't even realize they existed for the longest time. There it is. Farm computer, baby. What the heck? What the heck does this even show, and where do I put it? You know what? I mean, we got all our machines up here. This is probably gonna be the one that we use the least, but at least it kind of fits in with the whole general vibe. Ooh, that's a cute little sound. All right, what do we got? Hay, pieces of hay, 0 to 0. Total crops, 0. Crops ready, 0. Unwatered crops, 0. Crops started in greenhouse, 32. Open tilled soil, 2. Foraged items, 0. Machines ready, 35. 35 machines are ready? What 35 machines are ready? Oh, it's probably the tappers, maybe. Farm cave ready, yes. Wow. What useful and helpful information. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad that this farm computer is part of our lives now. Honestly, the best part about this thing is the sound that it makes. Let me shut up for a second. It's so good. It's like an old, not dial-up modem, but it's kind of like a similar vibe. Tappers, furnaces. It's not the furnaces, I'll tell you that right now. It did say that our farm cave is ready. Lo and behold. How's it going with the casks? We're not really doing anything with the casks anymore because we already have more than enough money than we actually need. So the casks are kind of superfluous at this point. Dimby, I just wanted to pet you, buddy. Good petting, good petting. Good pets, good pets. All right. Well, that's a good way to start off the new year. An actual, like, productive farming recipe crafted. I'd say that set us up for some nice, good vibes going forward. Go to sleep for the night. Heck yeah. Let Chloe play Elden Ring on the farm computer. I don't think this thing's running Elden Ring. I don't think this thing's running, like, Pong. It is not designed for that. That thing's running Windows 90 or something terrible. Something equally bad. What's the oldest incarnation of Windows? I honestly could not tell you. I've had computers with, like, Windows 97 and, like, Windows XP. Windows XP is probably, like, one of my favorite operating systems that I've ever used. It's one that I grew up with, so, I mean, I definitely have some nostalgia bias for it. But I think in general it is just, like, a really good, solid operating system. Would I ever do a Harvest Moon Let's Play? I think that could be interesting, because I've never played any of the Harvest Moon games. It would be interesting to go and at least, like, play one for a little bit and react to it and see where Stardew Valley's roots are, because I know, obviously, Concerned Ape was very inspired by Stardew... not by Stardew, but by Harvest Moon when he was making Stardew Valley. I think that could be kind of cool. Everything I've heard about it just tells me that it's probably like a more watered down version of Stardew Valley, but I'm sure it has its own little quirks and differences that would make it a fun thing to play through anyway. Oh hey, Caroline wants a sandfish. Word's getting around that sandfish live on our farm. Maybe we can make an old girl happy. Not that Caroline's like that old. Don't let her hear that I said that, chat. It's just a saying, I promise. I meant nothing by it. I meant nothing by it, okay? Never talk about a woman's age. Or, like, anyone's age, realistically. Just kind of rude in general. No joke, until last year I was running a computer with Windows 95 or something in my store. Oh, man. I mean, the computers in our store are not much better than that, honestly. Like, they've been running... I don't even know what version of Windows. It's an old one. That they're finally upgrading them this year to Windows 10, which is going to be at least more familiar to me nowadays, so... But I understand, like, with big corporations and stuff like that, an upgrade to any new operating system is much more grand of an operation than it would be just for a personal computer. You gotta change so many different systems around and make sure that there's nothing that's gonna absolutely break your processes. Because a lot of money is on the line with those sorts of things, so it definitely makes sense. With any kind of business, yeah. What is this new music you never heard of? I think this is one of the songs that plays in the mines, like the frozen section of the mines. Sounds right to me. How much time do we have left in the stream? We got about 40 minutes. My goal for this last 40 minutes is going to be to get to the Egg Festival on the 13th at least. And then we can just get a world record on the Egg Festival and we'll be chilling. 18 eggs incoming. You know it to be true. We're going to do our best. If we couldn't get eggs from the Feast of the Winter Star, by God, we're going to get them at the Egg Festival. We're going to play our part. I have way too much knowledge on the Stardew soundtrack. It's what happens when you do like editing and stuff, because you always are looking for a good fitting song for the part of the video. And I usually stick with the Stardew soundtrack because I'm doing Stardew related videos lately. And so you just kind of get to know them over time. Alright, I need to grab my axe in order to deal with that, because I don't want to leave just this random piece of wood just hanging out there. I know we don't go down there that often, but it's going to bug me knowing it's there, period. Spring 3rd, year 7, I was here. Can we get to... Can everyone just shout wolf in chat? Just wolf? I'm going to steal Blade's Thunder on this one already. All caps, wolf. Do not believe his lies. He's gassing us up. He doesn't want us to... He wants us to... I mean, it's a double-edged sword. He wants us to all be excited, but he doesn't want us to give away too much. Thank you for the wolves in chat. Thank you for the wolves. There's a wolf emoji too. Yeah, you can just go full crying wolf. Why wolf? I haven't actually read the story, like The Boy Who Cries Wolf, or like read or thought about it in a very long time. Doesn't it end like really like horribly? Because like the whole idea is like the kids like always like pranking the village by crying wolf and getting everyone like to not believe him when he actually does cry wolf for real. And then the wolves come in and they just probably like tear up everybody. There's no way that story ends well. Those fables never do. Brothers Grimm indeed. No artifact spots that I can see. all the sheep died? Okay, so they didn't attack, like, all the people in the village. It just, like, all the sheep. I mean, that's still not much better, because the sheep probably provided some decent level of livelihood for the people in that village. So it might have been even more catastrophic, just like a slower catastrophe than it otherwise could have been. He gets eaten by the wolf? Serves him right, honestly. I kid. I'm joking! Streamer gets canceled for saying that little children deserve to get eaten by wolves when they lie. It's a little extreme, don't you think? It was taken out of context, I swear. Shepherd boy is bored and lonely, cries wolf to get the people to come. Eventually the wolf does, and no one believes him. But then what does the wolf do? Does it just, like, chill out? Or does it eat him? Does it eat the sheep? Or do they just, like, have a play date together and it becomes a Disney movie or something? That's my headcanon for how it ends, is that the boy and the wolf fall in love, and then they just run off into the sunset together. But like a platonic love. Because we're not endorsing cross-species relationships around here. It's not like the Bee movie. Isn't that so weird that, like, the Bee movie, for all its memes and everything that is mined for in that regard, like, the conceit of that movie is so strange. Like, the lady falling in love with an actual bee? Like, what? Like, how did that get past PR? I don't even know, man. Alright. Off to bed with us. I don't want to think about a relationship between a lady and a bee. Could get a little more complicated than I think. I did not more trash yet. Exclamation point, more trash. No cactus fruit yet, unfortunately. A bee stole my girlfriend. Even if you're not, if you're not like super well versed artistically, Leafy, I'm happy to see whatever fan art you want to come up with. Regardless, it's about the passion. It's not necessarily about how it stacks up quality wise against all the professional artists out there. You put your heart and soul on the page. That's all I can ask of you. I mean, that's even asking a little too much. Just like have fun with it, honestly. Draw what you want to draw, or paint what you want to paint. Whatever kind of art you want to make, really. I wrote, I've made no secret about this, that I've written fan fiction before. Exclamation point bet. And one of the pieces of fan fiction that I wrote back in the day actually like inspired a piece of music, like a song, like an original song from someone on YouTube. Like, you can go find the song. I can probably share it in the Discord at some point. I don't think I can listen to it on stream because I don't want to chance that. It could be like a weird... YouTube doesn't like you reacting to other YouTube videos on stream, but I was like so like blown away when that happened. I was like, oh my god, someone like was so enthralled by this little story that I wrote that they created this piece of music. And that was like the first real piece of interaction of fan art that I ever had, and it was a piece of music as opposed to like a piece of visual art, which is not common, that's for sure. It was wild. The real question is, what did you write the fan fiction on? It was I mean, it was a My Little Pony fan fiction. I was pretty hardened to that fandom for a long time. But it was not actually, it was very tangentially related to the, like, if you read the story now, you wouldn't know, really. There's very little indication that that's actually from that fandom. It's a very short story, too. It's like 1,000 words or something. It was more of a writing exercise than anything. I think I did it for some kind of, like, little contest or something. But it was fun, and I still kind of, like... I kind of like the story. Used to write Minecraft fanfiction, got 160,000 plus reads on Wattpad. Holy crap. That would definitely yeah. That would be quite the feat, especially at 12. That would be very exciting, I would imagine. I don't know how it stacks up nowadays, but hey, you know what? You got the notoriety and the popularity from it early on. No one can take that away from you. It's like one of the other stories that I wrote when I was into all that. It became very popular. It's almost like a classic within the fandom nowadays, and it's I don't know where I haven't been on the website in a long time, but on the website that I did used to post them on, it was like in the top 5. It hit the top 1 stories. Like it was the top story on the site for the fandom for a decent while, and I think it's still like as like far as like highly rated stories, like because there's like a like and dislike system, and it was like the #1 most highly rated for a long time, and then I think it's still like hanging around in like the top 10 to top 25 range. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool to see that sort of thing. I had a good run of it when I did. Alright, that's exclamation point more trash as well. There we go. You're back with pizza. Jealous. Highly jealous. Might need to invest in pizza of my own. Although I had pizza not too long ago, so I don't want to splurge too much. I tried writing some fanfic one time, and thank God I never posted them. Just gonna stick to visual arts and consume the rest. And no one's first fanfic is any good. No one's first piece of like any kind of art is any good. We're all learning at that point, and anytime you look back on it, you'll probably be cringing. I know I am whenever I look back at the first thing that I ever published online. Still out there if you know where to look. Argon wrote Fallout Equestria confirmed. I don't have that kind of dedication. Longest thing I ever wrote was like, I don't know, like 40,000 words or something. And that wasn't even like a finished story. That's just a part of a story. Have any screenshots of it or just the fanfic? I think I do have screenshots because I did like think it was really cool at the time. I think I do have screenshots of when that happened. I don't know if I have screenshots of it being the top rated fanfic or if just like it having a really good like to dislike ratio. But I know that it exists out there. And the fanfic is still like available, so if you do enough Googling and enough searching around, I'm sure you can find it. It's not that big of a secret. We definitely do not shame fanfic around here. It gets a bad rap. I mean, obviously, a lot of fanfic is not of the highest quality. You're not going to be finding any New York Times bestsellers writing fanfic a lot of the time. But you never know. I mean, it can be a good training ground for new authors to just like test the waters and learn some new things and just play around with ideas and see if they like it enough. They could maybe learn more and spin it into something something more productive and more professional in the future. It's been known to happen. Got a fanfic right now going on 151 chapters. Holy heck, Scarlet. That is dedication if I've ever heard it. More power to you. It wasn't MLP, was it? I found your name on an MLP fanfic from 2012. That would be the one. I mean, I don't know if it's the one I was talking about was from 2012, but yeah, that was the... Yeah, if you just, like, Google it, like, you probably just, like, search on Google, like, Argon Matrix fanfiction, or, like, whatever. I don't know. You probably find it, yeah. And it's you know, I mean... Not everyone might be as open about having written My Little Pony fanfiction in the past, but as Alexander Hamilton once said, I may have reasons for shame, but I have not committed treason and sullied my good name. It ain't a crime. It's just kind of embarrassing. And just to put everyone's minds at ease, no, I never wrote anything that was like explicit. Keep it PG-13. That's about the strongest word I can use to describe what I'm sure many of you think when you think of things fanfic related. That was definitely not my scene. I don't like reading or writing that sort of stuff, especially in relation to like a child's TV show. I've done nothing to provoke legal action. Exactly. Are my answers to your satisfaction? What's the fanfiction website? It's one that's specific to the My Little Pony fandom. It was fimfic.net, FIMFIC.net. FIM stands for Friendship is Magic, because that was that's the popular one, obviously. That's the juggernaut that sort of launched the brony fandom in general. I never like to really refer to myself as a brony, because it kind of has some negative connotations sometimes. I usually just say that I was a fan of the show, and leave it at that. Got burnt out writing so many essays. I can only imagine. It's so easy to get burnt out writing things. Like, sometimes you have an idea for, like, a really long, cool, sprawling story. I know I've had those ideas from time to time. And my problem a lot of the time is that I end up having great ideas for the beginning. Hold on. Stone Owl! You might have not heard it through the... Oh my gosh. Man, we're going through the days so fast that a stone owl is, like... It's like becoming a somewhat common occurrence, but not so common that I'm gonna gloss over it like that. That is kind of the one downside to having this music playlist going on in the background, is that moments like that, where the stone owl would normally be the centerpiece, would be are a little bit more muted. No pun intended. Another one. It's King Owl the 8th. Or not the 8th. Emperor Owl the 5th of the Mongol Empire, we'll say. I can't wait to get Stone Owl number 8. So I can say it's tall, large Owl the 8th, Supreme Head of the Church of England. Globally revered, although you wouldn't know it from the look of that beard. He made me a lady in waiting, hurled me and my family up in the world. Gave me duties in court, and I swear it's true that without me, he doesn't know what he'd do. That's a stone owl. I feel like this is the exact same spot, just about, that the fourth one came to as well. Stone owl hype. You love to see it. We're getting quite the collection here. One stone owl per villager. We're on our way, baby. Not going to be symmetrical anymore, but we do have a lovely little armada of stone owls at this point. Oh my god. We're gonna have to figure out some better way to lay these out in the future. Stone owl hype. Alright. Are the stone owls also generated by the seed? I think the stone owls are seeded. I don't know if Blade's still here, but he could probably confirm or deny that for us. It would make sense to me if they were. It might be a little more complicated than they're like just seeded yes or no, but it's that's not knowledge I have top of mind. What is this day? Excuse me? What is this stream? Realistically, 2 garbage hats, 1 stream, a stone owl? You kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's just so many things. This is the consequence of starting to go through days faster and faster. These events become more and more common. Seaweed. Sam's still working on a project. He needs seaweed, cactus fruit, and I don't even remember what the third thing was. All right, it was beets. It was beets. I remember that now. Okay. Garbage hat. I mean, we had one earlier in the stream, so this one's even less impactful, but there it is. Now we just need to find a desert item from the trash can. We need to keep our streak alive. I don't know, we're closing in on the end of the stream. It might not happen, but there's still plenty of time for it too. This is Garbage Cat number 11, if anyone's keeping track. We're gonna have enough to give to all the villagers in the game eventually. Or to at least fill out, I mean, if we have enough to fill out an entire chest, that's more than enough for every villager in the game. Oh, it's amazing. Wasn't your goal to reach the Egg Festival? It is indeed. Which is the 13th, if I remember right, so we'll do our best to get there. Are you on pace for that? I don't know. I'm not, haven't been keeping up with where I should be as far as that goes. On our way to 1 for each day in the month. Yeah, we got 1 for each day of the week. We need 1 for each day of the month, I guess. That'd be 28, so. Maybe that should be our next goal. I don't know. I have to imagine that we're going to get the cactus fruit long before we reach that point. We're not even halfway to 28, but this does not inspire confidence in that fact. Just looking at it on its own, it really doesn't. Anyway, that's exclamation point more trash. 1 more for a full inventory. You're so right. We could actually just about fill up our entire inventory with trash can hats. Who can say that? That's honestly like, oh my gosh. I don't know whether that's an accomplishment or something to like pity. Anyway, we're going to sleep for the night. How very sure are we that a cactus fruit can come from trash cans? 100%. It's a verifiable fact. It's happened, probably on video somewhere. I don't know where I could tell you that it's happened on video, but in fact, I could probably, like, if I did a little modding magic to like get ourselves to the exact right day on the other seed that's available for the price of perfection in the rules and guidelines document, I could probably show you that there is a guaranteed cactus fruit on a certain day, and that it is a known quantity. So they're definitely out there. It's just, you know, they're not favoring us today. Spring 7, year 7. It's the ultimate lurker day. Can we get a trash hat count command? Maybe I could just add that to exclamation point trash. Just how many trash hats I've found and how many cactus fruit I've found. Currently sitting at a lovely record of 11-0. You hate to see it. Does Chloe have a birthday? She does not. No canonical birthday. At least not within Stardew Valley terms. I still have to go back and see like what the first day I recorded for the no level up challenge was, because that would technically be what Chloe's birthday would be. Because that's when she first came into existence. She popped out of the ether of the random algorithm that creates Stardew Valley characters by hitting the little dice button on the character creation screen. And look at how far she's come now. When's my birthday? It is December 26th, day after Christmas. Wee little Christmas baby. Animal Crossing, your character ends up having just your own birthday. That's true. I mean, like, in Animal Crossing, they definitely incentivize the idea that your character is just you in the game. Which, I mean, Stardew Valley definitely does that too, to a certain extent. I think that's the way most people go, instead of what I do, where I play a character in a game. But, it would feel weird for me to just, like, ascribe my birthday to Chloe. Wouldn't make sense to me personally. Let me go ahead and quickly throw a little more trash down. On Earth Day of all days, I'm going to throw more trash down? How dare I? Context is everything on that phrase. Welcome back, Alice. You've just missed us getting our 11th garbage can hat. Otherwise, oh, and a stone owl, a 5th stone owl. Hope you had a good day at work. My day at work so far, which, I mean, if you want to constitute this as work, it feels weird to say it, but it does technically ring true, has been an interesting one, to say the least. It's Earth Day today? I was just as surprised as you. I never keep track of when Earth Day falls. How unfair is it that, like, Earth gets its own day, but we don't have, like, a Mars Day or a Jupiter Day or any of the other planets? What kind of nonsense is that? Justice for the solar system? Hashtag justice for planets? Not just justice for Pluto. I know that was a hashtag back when Pluto was still a planet and they were kicking it out of the club. Justice for the planets, honestly. I mean, maybe there is a Jupiter Day or something, or a Mercury Day and Venus Day that I'm just not familiar with. Maybe they're one of those weird niche holidays. I could probably see that. Solar justice, there you go. That's a more marketable hashtag for sure. What was the date of the first stream? That would have been January 2nd. That is the birth of this incarnation of Chloe on Frugal Farm, but not her first appearance in total terms, in absolute value. Saturday is Saturn Day. Hardy har har. Just every Saturday is dedicated to Saturn. I guess that's probably... Is that where the name derives from? I don't even know. I guess it would make sense. I have to know your opinion on this. Is Pluto a planet? I go with the current scientific consensus that Pluto is a dwarf planet. Just to make everyone as mad as possible. This is like, yeah, it's like technically called a planet, but it's like not really a planet it's like, you know, it's a less cool version of a planet. But, I mean, Pluto still gets my respect. Running low on green algae, aren't we all, Demetrius? I had to go to the store just the other day to pick up some green algae, and the girl at the cash register looked at me like I was crazy. And then I told her, don't shame me. I have dietary restrictions. I'm only allowed to eat green algae. It's the only way for me to get all the iron that I need. And she's like, actually, iron doesn't. Green algae is not a substantial source of iron. Are you sure you don't want just iron supplement pills? And I was like, how do you know that green algae isn't a substantial source of iron? I don't even know that. I'm just making this bit up off the top of my head. And then I realized the bit wasn't going anywhere, so I stopped saying it, and here we are. Like I said, it's been a long week, and sometimes you just gotta go with where your brain takes you. As an astrophysicist, I agree that Pluto is not a planet. Yeah, I don't remember how planets are specifically defined, but I think there is like a very particular definition, and Pluto does not fit it, so. Welcome to the stream, Alyssa. You haven't missed anything too impactful. Nothing earth-shattering, which means just no cactus fruit, basically, today. Yet. There's still plenty of time. There's still a whole 15 minutes or so. I don't think we're going to quite make it to the Egg Festival. That might have to wait until next week's streams. We'll see. I'll put in a valiant effort to try and get there. Love this jam. Timby! Man, he's so excited. He's ready to go to bed. Just like me. Pluto needs to be grandfathered in because its existence predates the formal definition. That's not really how science works, though. Like, we change the definitions based on new discoveries, right? and then anything that no longer fits those definitions gets kicked to the curb, gets reclassified as something else. It's not that Pluto is any less of an important celestial body. It's just that it's no longer called a planet. It's still the same old Pluto. It doesn't care what we call it. We could call it a meatball for all that it cares. The Plutonians will forgive us, I'm sure. Look, I'm not gonna besmirch you if you're a Pluto supporter, if you believe that Pluto should be a planet or should at least be mentioned in the same breath as the other planets. We're still having the discussion to this day, so I mean, to an extent, it's still is at least an honorary planet by all metrics. It's just a matter of the context they use it in, I suppose. I know a song about Pluto being demoted from a planet. Is it We Don't Talk About Pluto? I saw that parody song a little while back. We don't talk about Pluto, no, no, no. We don't talk about Pluto. I only watched it the one time though, so I don't really know the lyrics, otherwise I keep going there. I could just start singing like We Don't Talk About Bruno, but it doesn't really fit Pluto, so... Show me Ornamental Fan. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it as Chipped Amphora. Sailor Pluto cemented as the best planet to you? I never watched Sailor Moon, or probably more accurately, I think I watched like one episode of Sailor Moon when I was a child. Because I have a memory of it, but I don't really like know much about it. I was just like, ooh, sparkly. And that was about the extent of it. What's the goal of this stream? Same as it ever is. Exclamation point trash. We're looking for our cactus fruit. Unfortunately, today is not our day. And exclamation point more trash. When you break it down to brass tacks, that's really all we got. Otherwise, we keep on vibing. Lego my egos. We don't talk about egos. For real though, when I first watched Encanto, it totally broke my heart when she first oh god, why can't I remember her name? Mirabelle. When Mirabelle first met Bruno, and like in the walls, and like she finds his little room, and he's got that little like painted plate on his table, so that he can like pretend that he's eating dinner with the family when they don't know that he's there. It's so like just heartbreaking and heart-wrenching, and I don't think that scene gets like brought up enough. It's like it's so sad. I'm just like, oh my gosh, this poor guy. It's a great way to depict like that he still like has that love for the family, and that he never gave up on them. It's a great character building tool for sure. They did really well with that movie. Bruno deserved better. Absolutely true. Wasn't his fault that his predictions were just misinterpreted or led to less than ideal results. Are you making a video of this whole process after you get perfection? I will be, indeed. It's going to be a while before that video comes out, obviously, because we still have a long time to go for perfection, and then editing this whole thing is going to be a behemoth unlike any other I've ever tackled. But it will come out eventually, mark my words. I will probably cut down on the actual, like, stream schedule once it gets to that point, so I can focus a lot more time on editing. We'll see when it gets to that point, though. I have not set anything in stone, for obvious reasons that it's still pretty far off in the future. But maybe not as far as we like to think. Or maybe not as far as I think, because once the cactus root comes in, it's going to be a very, very quick road of progress from there on out, at least until we hit the Skull Cavern grind, and then we have another wall to conquer. you editing as you go or wait until it's all done? I might start a little bit editing now that I have an idea for how the video is going to go in general, but I don't really want to commit too much to anything until I have all the pieces and know how the challenge pans out. Because part of the fun of making a video like that for me is going to be telling a compelling story with a good through line. And I don't know exactly how I want to frame that until the actual end of the story. I want to make sure, and I mean, there's always, like, I could always do, like, a rough draft of an idea and then, like, plan out some things and make some things and make it easier for myself in the future, and then I don't have to use everything that I make, obviously. I could just do, like, a little rough draft and then adjust it as I need to as the challenge evolves and progresses, but I don't know. It's just not really my workflow. I like to... I'd rather wait for it all to be done and then take the little extra time to actually... I don't know, it's hard to describe, but it's just how my brain kind of works with this sort of stuff. We'll see, though, because, I mean, realistically, I know that it's going to take so long to edit that having at least a few pieces done here and there, probably not the worst idea. At the very least, I need to be going through and, like, time-stamping all these VODs more, so that I can actually have ready and reasonable access to the clips that I need when I need them. At the very least, I know that most of these more recent streams, I won't need to timestamp too heavily because there's not a lot of specific clips that I'll need to edit into the video when it comes around to that. There will definitely be a section of the video where it's dedicated to the cactus fruit grind, but it's going to be extremely condensed, as you can imagine. There's not going to be a whole lot that needs to be said about that other than the raw facts of it. Alright. Get a little more coffee in the pots here. Or out of the pots, and I guess back into the pots. We got enough here for a new batch. There we go. Let's go. We're in the cactus fruit out of the Price of Perfection anime. Does make you wonder how many seasons the whole anime is going to be by the end of the day, right? We had like the whole introduction arc, and then we went into like the coffee grind for a little while. Now we're in Cactus Fruitsville. Who knows where it's going from here? And there's been like little mini arcs throughout, obviously. It's gonna be an exciting time when we actually do get to the end of it and get to look back on all of it and all the history that we made together. I already like to look back on it fondly sometimes, and in the future, once it's all said and done, it's gonna be heartwarming, to say the least. Don't need to sell these torches. Like how in the trailer 12 years seemed long. Yeah, I didn't have any inclination of the fact that we'd need to go to year 13 and beyond when I made that trailer. So it looks kind of silly now. But I mean, it goes to put things in perspective. It is a long time that we got to commit to this. Longer than even I foresaw. I mean, I knew it would probably go longer than year 12 realistically when I made the trailer. That's just a clip that I had access to. And I didn't want to like go all the way to, or like even have to mod my way to. Oh! Wait! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Is that real? Is that real? There's no shot. Oh my god! Is that? Time me. What is that? I don't know what to say. I didn't know. I was getting ready to wrap up the stream. I didn't... No freaking way! That's it! I'm literally shaking. I didn't... And it's Haley's garbage can too. It's Haley. Oh my god, you guys. It happened. It actually happened. And at the very end of the last stream of the week too, I want to cry. I don't know what to say. Thank you all so much for... I don't know what to do. It's there. That's it. That's the cactus fruit. My voice is cracking left, right, and center. Holy mother of God. Oh my god, it's actually done. I was really starting to, like, you could probably even start to tell in my commentary and in, like, the way that my voice was sounding. Like, this grind, the patience I have, I mean, I've always said I do have a lot of patience. It was really starting to wear on me. And yeah, it's done. I don't really know what more to say than that. Thank you all. I see that there's a crazy party going on in chat of just like super chats and emojis. I was here. Spam it if you got it. Spam whatever you got. We made it. Before 5,000 garbage cans too, so exclamation point bet is out the window. I'm gonna have to change around all the commands and stuff. It's... oh my god. The sweet fruit of the prickly pear cactus is here at long last. Thank you all so much for sticking out this 6-year-long journey with me. Exclamation point trash. Number of trash cans searched, 4,712 plus the 2 that we searched today. 4,714 was our number for trash cans. And I don't know if I would have made it this far without all of you watching. I know it definitely would not have been as impactful of a moment as it was, as special as it has been. It's been such an incredible journey. Obviously, full of ups and downs and all arounds. And it's finally here. Starting next week, we will actually have progress. Like, real, actual progress in this challenge. I'm still staring at the screen. I don't believe that it's happened. Am I still dreaming? Am I gonna wake up? And thank you. That's all I can say is thank you all from the bottom of my heart for this incredible... I can't believe it. I can't. I was really beginning to doubt that it was gonna come before. I don't even know. I always knew the chance was there. I always had that optimism. I always kept that spark in my heart, as I said earlier. Okay. Let me go digging through the freaking super chats here. Holy crap. Alright, thank you to Easy B for the $8.99 super chat, to Otter of Lore for the $5, Robert Driscoli for the $10, Preston Jacobs for the $20, Stephen H for the $20 as well, June for another $10 super chat. Thank you all so much for all this. Alex Reinders, Chance the Cheetah, Senior Boromir for another $10, Leafy Shadow, and Jeff with the $100 super chat starting us off. I think there might have been some in there that I still missed too. I'm just going by the top thing here, and it's if I did miss you, I'm sorry. I greatly appreciate the support. Nevertheless, thank you all so much. We made it. We made it at long last. The cactus fruit is ours. It's in our hands. Let's seal the deal, shall we? And what do you say? What? You know what? Thank you, Preston Jacobs, as well, for becoming a member at the last second here. Enjoy your emotes. Argon Cactus spam in chat, even though you've already all been doing it. I don't even need to tell you. Once more around the bend. Once more around the bend. With our new cactus fruit in tow. I can't believe I can actually say that. Show me a second one. Why not? You know what? Just rub it in at this point. Shut up, Lewis. Nobody cares. Thank you all so much. I mean, I know I just keep repeating myself. I sound like a broken record here. But it is such a cathartic relief of a moment. I'm so excited for the future of this challenge now. We get to see Ginger Island. We get to finish the community center. There's so many... There's so much left to do and so much we haven't seen yet. I've never been more excited than I am right now. Outfit change? We're due. We are due for an outfit change. We'll sort that out tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but on the next stream when we're going on our way to Ginger Island. I can't believe that happened right at the tail end of this stream, too. What incredible timing. Wasn't Jojo like I foresaw, but you know what? I'll take Haley. I will definitely take it from Haley's garbage can, to say the least. Thank you to Steven as well for becoming a Positron member. YouTube member. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. And thank you all so much for the generosity as well. It should go without saying at this point, hopefully. I'll run back and do a quick Crystallarium run. Just, you know, old patterns die hard. Old habits die hard. It should go without saying at this point, the generosity is just out of this world, especially at the end of the stream when we get the cactus fruit here. Everyone who's supported me in any way, shape, or form up until this point, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, really thank you. I know that some of you were starting to get a little bit fed up, and I was starting to feel it myself. The patience was beginning to erode for sure. I didn't know how much longer I could have kept going, realistically, before I did have to cave and ask for when this cactus fruit would show up, but I'm glad that the perseverance paid off in the end. We made it. You, me, everyone out there watching, we survived the cactus fruit grind. Let's head home. Not to the mines, let's head home. Let's head home? Okay. Okay. I think we all know that where this has to go next. Obviously, cactus fruit to the seed maker. I'm not going to do that right now because if it does turn into mixed seeds or ancient fruit seeds or something, we definitely don't want to risk that and have to reset the day and go through this whole rigmarole again. You thought it was going to be next stream, but I started rocketing through the days. Yeah, Blade, I guess once I started really, like, pounding through the days, it became a little tougher to tell, but... Thank you as well to Blade. Can we get some big shoutouts to Blade for just, like, playing along and having a good time with all this? Because he could have very realistically, like, told me at any point when this was happening, and I could not have stopped him. And, the fact that he was willing to be a part of the show and do all this, just huge shout-outs to Blade. Argon love to Blade. His stuff is in the description. He's been instrumental in helping this challenge get as far as it has, getting this challenge off the ground to begin with. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And thanks to all of you, of course, out there. Everyone watching and everyone who's commented, liked, chatted, whatever, in whatever capacity you've supported the stream, the challenge so far. This is as much your victory as it is mine. And whatever else the challenge is going to become from here on out, I hope you're going to be here to experience it with me too. Let's go to bed. Cactus fruit in tow. I don't know where Tim Beeb's hiding, but he's celebrating in spirit with us. Go to sleep for the night? Let's lock it in. Thank you very much to Blinding Shot as well for the last $10 super chat there. I think that's about as good a note as we could have ever hoped to end a stream on. So, yeah. I hope to see you all again here next week, after the weekend, where this cactus fruit, we're probably going to make a very exclusive premium seed maker specifically for this thing. And we're going to carry on with our goals that we still have to do. There's a lot, there's a lot of this challenge that's still left to go. This was by far the biggest hurdle we faced yet. There are many more in the future, but together I know we can overcome them. And this cactus fruit right here, this is a trophy that represents that exact ideal. For now, though, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go scream to the heavens and let everyone know in my block that we've done it. I did mention before as well that we might have a little celebration on the Discord. I'll probably pop into the Discord. I don't know what I want to do yet, but we'll figure something out and we'll probably have a good time there. So, > Discord if you want to be part of that and stay up to tabs on that. Until then, though, until whatever's happening next, I'm gonna sign out. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll send you off with the usual fan art compilation. And I hope you have a lovely, fantastic, beautiful weekend. For the last time pre-Cactus Fruit, now living in a post-Cactus Fruit universe, this is Argon Matrix, signing out. Thank you all again, and have a great night. Bye! Oh, we did it. We did it.